Poster. Lucky that you crapped on.
Virtue tarries, evil smiles.
Okay. No. You
Evil does not rest, neither should we. Good thought.
New goods today. Please look. You won't be disappointed.
That's the.
There's something I want to tell you, but promise not to say anything.
Oh, I can't. I can't do that. Fucking over. Bring the date down.
I have come to the consensus that, you know what, it's okay, you can have your own opinion about my looks, my hair, my body, my fashion. That's up to you. If you want to leave in the comments, go ahead. But from now, I'm going to do the same to you. But you have 1 million followers. You shouldn't be doing this. You should be a role model. You know, people get destroyed on the internet. Exactly. Spread negativity. The last time I caught someone out on Facebook, they found his school, they found his principal, he got disciplinary action. And I actually felt bad about it. He was the one that cyberbullied me first. You know, just be nice. No, and I have come to the consensus that, you know what, it's okay.
It's fine, you're just lazy bastard. I don't know why I'm saying much, but I'll said it now. I know better in any way.
Thank you.
I'm better than that.
Actually, the feeling is mutual.
Oh, this isn't funny. Oh, this is not funny. No. Oh, why? Why does tech hate me? Oh, why is this taking so long?
You'll never guess who just joined the stream, double exclamation mark.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna give you a real good treat. Give me a sec. How do I do this? Oh, fuck, how do I edit TTS? Wait a minute, how do I do this? Fuck's sake. Captures and broadcast, there you go. Broadcast, chat to speech. Yes! Alright, 1 minute.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Let me turn this up, because this is a treat for myself as well. I love this fucking shit. Oh, it's on 23, I can do this fine. I can't wait for this. One sec. Okay.
It exceeded the character limit in yelling.
Oh. Fuck. One sec. No, that's still a lot. Why'd I put so many? Try that. That should work. It exceeded the character limit. Why am I not surprised? Fucking of course it did.
I don't think it's working, NGL.
Oh my god, fine, I'll do it myself. For God's sake. No! I coughed. Wait, what? That's dumb. I think I know why though. Who the fuck is Larry Law? I put in Scuff Penguin LP. Who the fuck is Larry Law? I put in Scuff Penguin LP. There you go. Okay. Who the fuck is Larry Law? Oh, stop it. There you go. Okay. Oh my. Stop now. Yeah. No.
What did you do, Mayhem?
Who the fuck is Larry Law? Who the fuck is Larry Law? Okay, I've got a better one now. Who the fuck is Larry Law? Okay, I've got a better one now. Where is it? Where's the symbol? Okay, I've got a better one now. Where is it? Where's the symbol? Bro, what? Oh, never mind, I see. Where is it? Where's the symbol? Bro, what? Oh, never mind, I see. Where is it? Where's the symbol? Bro, what? Oh, never mind, I see. Where is it? I can hear the where is it? I can hear the where is it? One minute.
77,777,777,777,777.
That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Look! Oh God, please. There you go. Oh God, please. There you go. Oh God, please. There you go, that's what I meant to do. Right, as funny as that is, though. One minute. Fucking hell, that's what I fucking wanted to happen. Let me hear that on the street. Yo. Yo. Oh. Alright, we gotta have fun. We need to fucking get a move on because I need 3 characters being level 70 though. Oh, that was so funny though. L. Gal, 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 gal. Bruh, that shit's too funny.
Have you got pensions from previous jobs?
No.
Oh, this for a summon sequence. Brilliant. It's a pretty long one. You can probably get up to like 170 for that. Not very damaging, but a lot of fun. Alright, let's go in. I don't think we got a proper attack with Tunbury last time. Now that we have boost, maybe we can do a better job. So speed jaws can always be useful in a pinch, man. I don't think this is a very long sequence. $152 is not bad. 2,800, not bad. Oh. Here it comes. It's about time it used Meteor. It's a pretty big one. There we go. And then there was one. We literally only have one final minion to defeat, but I don't even know where this one is.
It's here, man.
Tunbury don't haggle. Nice. Okay. That is that. I think I need to probably throw in another save right about now. Maybe switch back to my other party. It's been a while. Can I get back now? Let's switcheroo. These guys are all the way back here. So one thing I'm thinking is this whole piano business, but I really don't know how it could be effective. I'll probably spend like 5-10 minutes trying to figure it out. If I can't, then I'm going to look this one up because I think I need to get a move on now. I've had my fun in here. Done my little mini puzzles, fought lots of enemies, fought lots of different bosses, fought a super boss which came out of nowhere and really surprised me. I think I've gotten like the Ultimisia castle experience as much as I'd like to at this point. It's time to bring it home. Sell high at shops. I love these abilities, man. They're really cool. I've got to revive one of my GFs here so we can see Carbunk on action. Chimatana. Okay. I'm going to keep going towards like near the end to just see if anything pops up. It does seem like all of the bosses were in like the first half of the castle, not this half. Okay, so as promised, I did spend some time messing around trying to find how to do it, and I could not. So then I decided to look it up. And it's to do with the clock, that giant clock that we end up going through. So we should be able to find it very soon, I hope. Yeah, I'm protected against poison. They ain't gonna be able to get me with that. Mug is very lucrative. Even Mug is just so lucrative in this game. 4 regen rings. That's quite a good haul, I would say. Okay, I decide to die. Okay, Cerberus learns something again. Survey. Auto haste. Shit, I didn't even see that. I think that just popped up now. Alright. I like that. Should hopefully get forbidden medicine as well before we get to Ultimisia. That could be good. Alright. Let's progress. I think one thing I will do is remove the elemental stuff from the attack, because as we get nearer the end, I'm sure it's bound to just get to the stage where a lot of these enemies are going to be absorbing stuff, so I think we're better off just not doing it. Go, go, go. It's a long old path. And it's a disappointing behemoth. You see, it should have had pretty much the same moves as the Protobia Pass, which is weaker. Me too, okay. That's its dying move, so it should be okay. You know what? This one actually turned out to be a bit of a beast, so I think this is a high level one. That's why I think I probably hit it for over like 30, 40,000 damage. It's still alive. And it's got some moves, obviously. So this is the behemoth that we should have been facing. 61,000, so level 86 behemoth. So a strong enemy that's hard to defeat. That's why this one is definitely not a pushover. So respect to this behemoth right here. That's why it's got such a good control as well. Bye bye. We're once again susceptible to level 5 death.
Today, please look.
Right, we've got aces. Come on. It's just aces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, 6.
Okay, so there's something to do with this bit. There's a pendulum. There's a pendulum swinging inside, actually. I think it might be to do with that. Now, no. There we go. That's what we need to do. Now, are we ready for action? I think we are. There it is. It's a Bahama-looking motherfucker. Alright, I'm taking away that kind of stuff. Alright. Wow, there's a massive difference in max HP between full life and Curago. Okay. Let's give myself a bit of auto protect, why not? Okay. I think I'm ready. Let's go. I'll try and show off a few more GFs in this battle as well. To be honest, most of the time, my characters are stronger than my GFs. Alright, who are you? You are Tiamat. And Eden. I can draw Eden from him? Okay, I don't have to go down to Ultimate. Holy shit. That's a secondary way to do it. I did not know that. I'm quite excited now. GF, Carbuncle. Alright, this is good. I have no idea what Tiamat's doing, by the way. I'm really confused. I was not expecting to be able to get Eden, man. Top left. Oh, shit. Carbuncle's gonna die again. Oh, they got healed. Nice. This might be totally unnecessary, but I just wanted to show it anyway. Thank you, Carbuncle. I think we've already seen all of these, but let's just show them off anyway. So it basically charges up for its big attack. Yeah, bring the pain. 3,000, not bad. I think we've already seen all of these. So nothing to see there. We've all got reflect. Oh shit, I was not aware of that. I'm gonna end up... press the wrong button. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna needlessly shell my opponent. Yep. I can always dispel it, but it's just needless bullshit. Sorry to you, mate, you're not going to be able to keep it for very long. I'm not letting you have that. It's taking decent damage. So unless it's got like 200,000 HP, the spell should be okay. Magic. Is that the only attack it has? If it has, that's a little bit disappointing. $63,000, not bad. Used to be a GF, became a monster underneath his power. Its dark flare destroys all enemies. Okay, wind has no effect. Very well. I think I want to try Diablos now, again, and see how much damage it's doing these days. See that triple flare. Yeah, you can see where the physical attacks are really going to start to overtake the magic, but because it's triple, it can keep up with the damage and still be useful. Okay, here we go. Flyer on flyer action. Sake. If either it has some kind of elemental thing to it, which I'm not sure about. Yeah, let's hit it. What else? Let me try Holy. Cells reflect war off, that's not a problem. So pretty much exactly the same damage as Flare. Damage constant wise are pretty equal. What else can we throw its way? I don't want to use Meteor, it just takes too long. Let's fire some drains towards it, see how much that does now. Magic's at about 150, so... I'm happy I've got Eden though, that means I complete the GF list. Wow. So once I complete the game, all that leaves me with is Ultimate and Omega, and I'm finished. Unless there's some other super bosses I'm unaware of. But what's interesting is that Renault is taking 700 damage, but these guys are healing for like 6,000. I don't really get that, how that works. Surely they should just be healing for the amount of damage that Renault took approximately, or maybe even less because it's not a one-to-one. You don't heal for 100% based on the junction, so I'm not really sure about that. And it's dead. So, my friends, I think that was the final boss before the finale. So I don't know if ultimately it's going to be one boss, we're going to fight like Cypher again or something, I really don't know. But for now, all that stands between us and the end of the story is Ultimecia. A bit of magic we're fighting, and we've got Eden, who is, I believe, the most powerful of the summons. And I think has the longest sequence for the boost. I'll definitely have to use Eden for the final boss battle. It's got to be done. But what's got to be done is to get the hell out of here. There we go. Ah. I can't be bothered with these guys. Get out of here. Okay, so this is the discount that Tunbury gives us, by the way. Which is not too bad. What about if we're going for, like, expensive shit? Yeah, it also applies there as well. That's nice. That's cool. Junk shop. I'll take a final look here. She's already got that. Okay. Now I've got forbidden medicine. Or elixirs. And that is pretty much all. Wow. That's some serious shit. Strength plus 60. Should I give someone a strength plus 60? I think I should. Status defense times 4 is something I really need to make use of as well. So let me get to the save point and then we'll go from there. Alright, it's time for the final big piece of menu work before the end. So here are all of my GFs in all their glory. And we have Eden here. What do you have? Only one magic spent with triple. Speed, evasion, hit. This has got to be a magic person, man. Devour, luck plus 50%. Refine ability, learning, medicine for GF from items. Well, that's good as well. I really like the look of that. I've got to say. Compatibility, Selfie is the highest, I'm not surprised. Selfie does not have speed junction, I think, so this is going to be useful for her. And there's no ability times 4 here, so it's not going to take it away from someone else, that's good. Renoa / Selfie, you lucky girls. You get to have the big dog. Eden, alright. Best I can manage is 51 with Meteor. Because I don't have any extra haste spells. I can evade 11% using that, why not? Yeah, I was going to get strength plus 60 for Zell as an extra little bit of a boost. I can do that with the brothers. I think they're like a Zell GF through and through. Let's feature Hyper Wrist. Brothers. Spirit plus 60. I don't know if that's really needed at this point. Now, status defense times 4 is something I have to check. He has no status protection. Squall has 2, I think. Yeah, he's got 2, and it should be the case that Renoa has 4. Okay. I feel like Squall's got to have... At least this way he can finally not... He won't need Siren at last. We've got to pick something I know will stay with Squall. For definite, it's probably Ifrit or Shiva. Then again, Bahamut has the times 4, so a good idea as well. But Ifrit's been with him since the first moment of the game. So I feel like maybe Ifrit's a good idea. Okay, now let's teach the status times 4 to Ifrit. Okay, that's not too bad. To be honest, I want to encounter one more Tumblr so I can steal some deaths, because death might be a move that I see right at the end of the game. But that's probably what I'll do. I'll wait till I run into one more Tumblr, and then we'll head in. But we're pretty much all geared up and ready to go. What I'll do, in fact, is Renoa, you exchange the deaths that you have. Go into Squall. She can cause more. Okay, so I did what I wanted to do, and I've got Renoa now with death protection as well. Should I want it? It's already got 78% protection. Maybe I should... There we go. So she's got death protection. As does Morty Boy. So I think we're all good to go. Let's finish this game. My final save, I hope. Come a long way. Let's do this. Maybe we'll be done before 50 hours. Then again, I would say at least about an hour and a half of that is it's excess. Okay, this is it. Ultimisia is here. Get it over with. Fight her now. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to what I'm hoping will be the final session of Final Fantasy VIII. First thing you may notice is that why do the characters look so crappy at the moment? And I'm about to answer that question. Basically, my plan was to end the playthrough in the previous session, because I got here and I started to battle Ultimisia and everything was going really well, and then some weird shit started to happen. So let me quickly mention that stuff before I continue. Basically, what happened was that this game, the Steam version, has its own kind of enhanced, like built-in enhancements that you can switch off if you want. But obviously throughout the game it's been fine so far, and because this is an ancient game with some minor enhancements, obviously my computer hasn't been taxed at all by it. But for some reason, we started noticing it slightly during the Gilgamesh thing, and I thought maybe that's just a normal issue or something like that. But during the Ultimisia battle it came to a head, and the frame rate's completely tanked. And I thought, you know what, let me just try and play through it. But then I thought, you know what, I don't want to give you guys a horrible viewing experience like that, and I'm just going to be pissed off because it'd been a fairly long session, and I didn't want to round it off with some shitty boss battle, which the frame rate was like. I don't want to give you guys a horrible viewing experience like that, and I was just going to be pissed off because
Shitty boss
it'd been
battle.
a fairly long session, and I didn't want to round it off with some shitty boss battle in which the frame rate was like 5 frames per second or something like that. So I figured I've got to find a solution to this. So it turns out that you can switch off those graphical enhancements, and I think it's probably something to do with motion blur. There's extreme amounts of motion blur in a segment of the Ultimate boss battle, and I think the way it's been implemented, like even modern day powerful computers like mine, I mean, it's not like an incredible beast, but it is pretty powerful. I mean, it could run pretty much every modern game on ultra settings quite easily. So the fact that it's struggling on 5 8 I thought was quite funny. But if you turn off those enhancements and you play with original graphics like I have now, suddenly all those frame rate problems go away. So obviously the downside is we have slightly worse visuals than we did before, but I don't really have a choice because I'll show you guys what it looks like right now just so you can get an idea. It looks horrible, so there's no way we could have played like that. So I am going to complete the game with the original graphics selected, and I'll probably just for the cutscenes or something just throw in the old recording that I had where I like read the lines and all that kind of shit. So that's the deal with that. But it should be behind us. I've had a quick check and the frame rates look okay. So we're going to go in and try to beat Ultimecia and wrap up the story portion of this playthrough. Okay, so before I head in, one final thing that I did want to do was basically last time I didn't have GF selected, so I'm going to forego the draw capability. She's pretty much got every spell she could need, and Squall's got draw if I really need it anyway. But we didn't get to show off Eden last time, and that's the only one which we haven't seen so far, so I figured it might be a bit useful. So there we go. I am pretty much ready to go. Hopefully this time we won't have any hiccups. We'll get to the next game, and I will share with you my overall feelings about this experience. Let's go. Let's do this. Maybe we'll be done before 50 hours. Then again, I would say at least about an hour, hour and a half of that is excess. Okay, this is it. Ultimecia is here. Get it over with. Fight her now. I have not read anything in ages. Seed. Seed, seed. Seed, seed, seed. Curse all seeds. Swarming like locusts across generations. You disgust me. The world was on the brink of that ever-elusive time compression. Insolent fools. Your vain crusades end here, seeds. The price for your meddling is beyond death. I shall send you to a dimension beyond your imagining. There, I will reign, and you will be my slaves for eternity. Ha 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 ha. She's much more presentable than Adele, I'll give her that. Bit of a UNESCO. Whom shall I exterminate first? I'll start with you.
No, I could have reduced the level there, I think.
Okay, here we go. Straight in. Wait, when she says you three, what about the three, if she picks the three that don't have any junctions? Oh dear. I'm going to use the Mega Elixir here. Straight away. So my party's been randomized here. That's not good. I was not expecting that. Alright, she has mixed things up with that. Seriously, I like that though. That is a curveball. Things down. I wonder if double can be dispelled. Then again, I think all of the... Yeah, Quistis is totally vulnerable here. Hit everybody and I hit everybody hard. Triple, But I think this percentage based, this maelstrom attack. Let's scan Ultimecia. Yeah, reminiscent of Unesco. A sorceress trying to change the world by compressing time and taking power from all sorceresses. Weak against poison. Interesting. Okay, we can work with that. Let's bio. What, I don't have bio? Why would I not have bio? That makes no sense. Okay. He's got the bios.
Could have reduced it there, 37, I saw it, I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna try dispelling Ultimecia though. And I'm gonna leave Quistis dead.
Gotta go slow with this then.
Get that way. He's only got 1,000 HP. Maybe they'll remove the double.
This will aid.
I think this recover's definitely going to be coming in handy here. Nice. That's interesting. What just happened here? Has she been eliminated from the entire... Oh. Well, to be honest, it doesn't really affect me for the battle. Absorbed into time. Oh. I think we're going to suffer the same problem here.
Not yet.
Might as well stay buffed here, as much as I can.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. Okay. What are these guys suffering from? We can't tell. Yeah, he's standing up straight now. Okay, now they've got a foothold in the battle. I try reviving Selfie in the next turn just so she's not lost in this time compression business. Surely we've got multiple forms to deal with here. I think that takes her out of this first form. Yep. The most powerful GF. You shall suffer. Oh, this is like a souped-up Diablos or something. This is like Diablos and Utopia Pass having a love child. Oh, drawing are you? Stole one protect. That's not going to hurt me too much. We just don't have like 12 turns. Okay. Item. Things down. Zell's Blizzard was blown away. I don't like the sound of that. You're not going to be able to protect against this, though. Meteor is just so much more powerful than all the other spells I have. That's why I feel like I've got to keep using it. It's either this or using Flare, which is probably going to do like 2,000 per hit. So, don't bring out the big guns, man. No mercy in this final battle. But I seem to remember the name Griever somewhere. Wait a minute. That's the name that was that's the name of the necklace or something, isn't it? I seem to remember something like that.
Not yet.
Or the name of his sword or something. It has something to do with sword. I definitely remember that. Let's do another scan on Griever. Wow, just keep picking on Selfie, why don't you? Let's see. Level 42, in Squall's mind, the strongest GF. Though Ultimisi's power continues fighting without vanishing. Through Ultimisi's power. That's interesting. Does that mean we can't defeat it using conventional means, I wonder? We know his regen was blown away. So it's just removing certain. But then again, it said remove Lizarda, so I'm losing magic stock. Regen being blown away is not good. If I lose my full life, then that's a big, big hit. So we're starting to get holes in our thing here. Zell's double was blown away.
My wrath is low.
Down, two gone. It's all good to time. Oh, now it turns up. Okay.
I'm back, you fucking pussy, stop. No.
Zantetsuken, really? Now? It missed, yeah. I'm not surprised. Thanks for the effort, Gilgamesh, but no. It's not going to have a bloody Zantetsuken on a final boss battle. But now his arrow is blown away. This battle's got to end quick, man, otherwise I'm going to lose too many important things. I'm going to start using Meteor again. The difference in damage is great between the two. That difference in damage. Okay, the GF's true power. Allow me to show you. Griever, make them bleed. I love how Zell's still bouncing up and down, ready to fight, not knowing what's coming. Oh. Okay. I shall junction myself unto Griever. So we're going to have some hybrid here. Yevon merges with the Aeon. And you get this lovely thing. Wow. Okay. We know Shell wore off. Oh, that's me to the ground. I was waiting for that. I was like, surely we're going to have some kind of different track here for the final boss. I'll probably try reviving Irvine once or twice. Okay, item. No, we couldn't get there in time. Irvine's gone. But once I have Squall back, I have full squad. But Squall is gone. Absorbed into time. There he is. Wait, the things down. Okay, we cannot let Squall die. Okay guys, I'm going to continue this boss battle from the beginning of the third form. So that you guys all got my initial reactions, I wanted to keep in my original attempt up until where the frame rate started spazzing out. So this is from my second attempt with the frame rate issue fixed. You're going to notice worse looking visuals, but there's not going to be hopefully any frame rate problems from here on. So we're starting from the third form once again. I gave up like early on in the third form because I was like, this frame rate problem is just too great an issue, so we're going to continue from here. I don't know what other moves we're going to see. I saw the great attraction or whatever it was called, and that was pretty much it. I don't know if there's any other big moves, but this is right from the beginning. So I don't think I got hit with Meteor last time, did I? So one thing I will show you guys now that you guys didn't get to see last time is Eden. Finally. Wait, what? Oh, what are the odds of that, man? It hit an attack so big it took away all of... Oh my god. My one opportunity to show Eden is gone. Wait, what? Oh, what are the odds of that, man? It hit an attack so big it took away all of... Oh my god. My one opportunity to show Eden is gone. That's so annoying. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, well, you know, there you go. That's Eden for you. I'm going to use flares. I feel like in this game, Meteor's a bit of a broken move. I can do like 25,000-30,000 damage per turn. It's just, I don't even this final boss, I can't see it withstanding more than like 5 or 6 triple Meteor, so let's keep things a bit more interesting by not using it. Yeah, so this is the bit that completely broke the Steam enhanced version. This is why we have to go back to original graphics, because it just can't handle the motion blur in this section here. It's horrible. Any Final Fantasy X attack that's kind of got celestial objects in it that looks like a proper cataclysmic event, I always like it.
You can only carry so much on a crusade.
Those Helixes have quite a bit of HP, so much so that I don't really feel like I need to take them out. Here it comes again. So yeah, I mean, in general, the Steam version has run fine. Once I put the music mod in as well, I never had to hear the crappy music issue as well. So I was going to say, like, everything's been perfect up until now, but that frame rate issue really threw me off, because it's just strange that it only really becomes a problem in the final boss battle. I mean, we saw it a bit with Gilgamesh's move, but that's kind of bearable. I didn't mind that too much. But for the entirety of the final boss, you can't have that, man. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I mean, I had to stop playing because I couldn't take it anymore. And obviously I lost like the 15, 20 minutes of time I spent doing that. So that's just unfortunate, but what can you do? Yeah, I missed that. Cell's the one doing the least amount of damage. He could get his own buffs. Doing to stop Renero attacking for now. Just pissed I couldn't show Eden.
Embrace your power, and you will survive.
I'm wondering if this is really the final form, or if there's one more even after this one. I can see. At the moment, it's not strong enough to where using up like 3 or 5 things at junction to a particular set is going to make much of a difference, like these protects and stuff. I'd just rather have the protect in the battle. Regen does seem to wear off pretty quickly. There we go. What do you have left, Ultimate, anymore? I think so. It's not over yet. It's just like breaking apart. 552, that's not too bad. I think I want to see if I can scan this form right here as well, whether it's exactly the same or if there's something new. I'm not sure if you can still use the Great Traction move. It says the same. Okay. Yeah, we're still doing pretty good damage here. I mean, we are really comfortably, I think, good enough here. Like, 516, even if I had like half the HP that I had, it's still going to be the same deal. And my vitality stuff, I think most of that stuff is not even over 100, so I think for that reason it's, unless you're really like super low level and you really don't have any junctions, but then again obviously Ultimate's is going to be even lower level if you're lower level too, so unless you've got some horrible junctions, or literally you have nothing to junctions or anything, which I think given what the game has presented to you throughout is pretty much impossible, unless you're purposely restricting yourself or you just literally steamrolling everything from the very first second. I don't really know. So I fail to see how this could have been a really challenging boss under any kind of normal playthrough situation.
I require more wrath.
That did seem pretty conclusive. Are we going to get it? It's not over yet moment, or not?
Make your peace quickly.
Here we go, something's coming. I am Ultimecia. Time shall compress. All existence denied.
Not enough wrath.
But why though? What have we ever done to you? Oh, the other end of Ultimecia is there. Wow. Okay, now this looks much more like a final. Oh, the other end of Ultimecia is there. Wow. Okay, now this looks much more like a final battle to me. And I'm loving this music.
My wrath is low.
Ouch. That is more like it. See, she's got like an anima thing going on there with two-sided things that's happening there. I'm going to use this one X potion I have, and I'm going to Renzo. The real Ultimecia. Wow, Renzo is super powerful. Aha, now it kicks in. X potion didn't really take me too far, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to start using some Curagas just to be safe here. I'm not gonna use Renzo. What I do want to do is scan this Ultimecia again. Let's see. Ultimecia, transform to absorb all space, time and space, absorbing all existence as we speak. Okay. Defense is quite low. Spirit's even lower, surprisingly. Okay. We're gonna show one thing I want to do is try and get triple and double back onto everybody. I think Zell doesn't have it, and School doesn't have it either, so might as well. What was that? Oh, I see. This is like a counter-attack type thing. Okay. Yeah, Ultimacy just not having that then. Shane, then that should happen. I love little Angelo still helping us. That loyalty.
Not enough wrath.
I mean, Ultimacy is taking even more damage than she took in the previous form, so it's not a good sign for her. Hell Judgment is a good move, but she doesn't have the speed to back it up with anything that could take us out here. So we'll just sacrifice one Curaga just in case. If something slightly damaging comes straight after it. Don't get caught out. I wonder what the best source of like X potions and Mega potions stuff is in this game. Must be refining again. Yeah. So she uses it back to back, which doesn't really help anyone. Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to do the simplest ones to get a longer combo. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Still alive. Blown away. Wow. Damn, that was junction to something really important. That's not good. Oh. everyone get dispelled. At least he's still getting triple. You know what? I think the flare might be junction to magic because my magic health is going down. But like I said, the only reason I'm doing that is because Meteor will just end the battle too quickly. It just won't be any fun. I doubt we'll even get to see all of Ultimate's moves. So that's the reason. I really don't know what else we can use on him. I feel like they all do roughly the same damage. See, she needs to do this and then do that kind of slap attack really quickly afterwards. I think Cell can have triple at the moment. We can get Shell back on everyone if we want. Oh god, she's gonna do something else. The text was blown away. It's all good. Like I said, at the moment I'm kind of just toying around. If I wanted to, I could have used a few more limit breaks and Meteor on some of this battle would have been over a long time ago. But this is the final boss, so let's just make the best of it.
Not yet.
The Rift Guardian has...
I mean, ultimately, this final form here, well, if it is the final form, definitely does have some HP. I'll give her that.
I must wait longer.
Okay, we're losing yet more stuff. Fire, that's not a big deal. We can survive that. Still kicking. Must have over like 200,000 HP or something like that. But unless you've got some new moves up your sleeve, you ain't getting nowhere near me. Draw Apocalypse. Alright, here we go. What, there's a second Ultimisia? Wait a minute. Was that the case all along? Some strange things are happening. Might need that Mega Phoenix now. Yep. Just Renoa left. I was not expecting this to happen. This boss battle's come alive now. Maybe I should have had No Mercy. I was trying to be nice. Make this a bit more of an experience. If you take full life from me, take away Curaga. Right.
Patience.
Double. Wow, I lost. Can I keep Squall at least, please? Wow, just Renault and Squall left. It's amazing how quickly they disappear from battle once it's over. Okay, now Hell's Judge Magic gains some significance because she's going to use that Apocalypse move a bit more often.
Not ready yet.
Okay, if Renault can get the recover in before
I wish
Squall,
I could do that.
then we're fine. Should be good. Don't make me have to start using Meteor, man. But this Apocalypse move definitely leveled out the playing field a lot more. Because, I mean, Holy is doing like 230 damage with Shell, that's just not enough. But this is much more significant. This is real damage.
Rip these brutes to shreds.
I think because Renault using an attacking move here, we're going to have to be very careful. I didn't think Hell's Judgment was coming that quickly.
Not yet.
The only problem I'm waiting for is if I get full life drawn out of me, then I've got almost no chance. Then it's like limit breaks. I think we'll make it in time. It should be okay. The Cell was the only one who could use items, that's what makes it a little bit more interesting. So we know it's going to have to pretty much be the recovery person all the time. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe I should start attacking the lower one even more frequently now. Maybe the top one just has like an infinite amount of HP. So I have to attack the bottom one to end the battle. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Lost something else. Thundaga. I don't think I've got haste anymore. I think the next time I get a limit break opportunity with Squall, I'm going to use it. Wow. Just when I was about to use the limit break, it came in with a meteor for the first time in the battle. That's a horrendous timing, literally. Could not have come at a worse time. Even though it's a weak meteor, it's got 1 HP. Doesn't really make a difference. So Renzo, the Vice Dust. But I don't really need Shell and Fan ones, I've realised. It's just too weak. Wait, there's only one again now. So we're not going to see Apocalypse anymore? I'm confused. So just when the second one appears, maybe that's when Apocalypse starts to happen. Okay, now this is exactly what I needed to happen in this battle. For her to use back-to-back moves after using Hell Judgment, because then bringing everyone down to 1 HP gives us if you can restore your HP before the next damaging move. So this makes a lot more sense. That's the second Renzo though that I've wasted. I don't know if that's actually a reaction. I'm trying to think if that's some form of counter move. Full life blown away. I think we're going to have to get serious now. We screwed around enough and we're starting to lose all of our important moves here. Don't want to underestimate her too much.
Patience.
So this is still about 13,000 damage, even though I've got much lower magic now. Losing Cell was a big blow, man. It really came in quick with that, like lost the time or whatever it was. Drawing something new every bloody turn. Taking life as well. My goodness.
Not ready yet.
Reflect on your childhood. It's about not over yet still though. Hell's Judgment again. Only problem is Renault's maximum HP is gone now. Your sensation, your words, your emotions. This battle's gone down to the wire. I don't know if every battle is constructed like this, as in like this is more of a set play than an actual thing here, but it's very difficult to tell. No one will be dead, but we'll bring her back.
This will help.
She's so much quicker than she was, like, near the start of this whole thing. Yeah, the fact that she's saying something every time I hit her, time, it would not wait till... I feel like this boss battle's been a bit of an illusion of a boss battle. It was going to play out like this no matter what. But just in case it isn't, I'm going to keep fighting carefully until the end. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you. And Ultimus. So it's a never-ending final speech. Come on, man. Alright, just back-to-back Ultimus.
Back-to-back Ultimus.
I'm still not too worried, but the only time I get worried is when an AF Squall loses full life, then we're in deep shit. Then we're in real deep shit. It's been like 6 turns and you still haven't finished saying what you're trying to say. And it's over. Only 2 people left with 1 HP each. That definitely became a much more fun boss battle near the end. I enjoyed that. The final word was and. She better actually be dead this time, otherwise I'm gonna get royally fucked. If it's like yet another fall.
I chose Pension B because I was looking for a way to consolidate a large number of pensions. Withdrawing money from your Pension B account is really...
What?
Is it over? Let's go. Let's go back to our time. Shut up. Just calm down and think where we have to go. Careful, guys. Don't pick the wrong time. Whatever you do, don't fall into a time warp. You're supposed to know where to go here. Can't see anything. Time, place, who I want to be with. That's how you're going to know where to go. I want to go there, where Squall and I promised, so now it kicks in. I was wondering about this right at the start of this and what happens if the meeting place thing. Whoa.
That is not possible.
Squall, let's go home. Where are you? Where am I? The darkness. Where am I this? Squall, where are you going? I'm going to find Sis. That ain't the right way. Squall. Oh no. The wrong time. Excuse me. Have you seen a little boy? don't have to worry. Why am I going there? I think so too. Poor thing. You're alive? Rest? Yes, thank you. Have defeated her. Matron, stand back. It's okay. There's no money to fight. That sorceress is just looking for someone to pass her powers. Oh shit, is this some kind of time loop? In order to die in peace, the sorceress must be free of all her powers. I know, for I am one too. I shall take over that sorceress's powers. I do not want one of the children to become one.
Wait, what? Why do I not? Crisbum, whatever the fuck.
Matron!
That's a bit shit then.
New goods today. Please look. You won't be
Well, that blows.
Most likely. Call me Matron. Who are you? A seed. A seed from Malum Garden. Seed? Garden? Both garden and seed were your ideas. Garden trade seeds. Seeds are traded to defeat the sorceress. What are you saying? I'm going to face in regard of yourself, by the way. You're that boy from the future? Matron. Please return. You do not belong here. I can't find Sis. You created a time paradox. Am I all alone? Who's he? Nobody. You don't need to know. The only thing is you know where to go back to. You know how. Are you alright by yourself? I'll be alright. Thank you. But not alone. Not alone. I fall now, they will answer.
That's a little bastard.
Where is everyone?
Oh, this is shit though.
Renoa, where are you?
It's not enough XP anymore. Complete waste of ancient puzzle room.
Renoa, I want to hear your voice.
Nah, it's not.
So I go.
I'll get to level 67, that's probably about as good as I'm gonna get. So for now, I just need to get Nephilim Rifts to get to level 70.
Am I alone again? There. Am I?
Oh wait, no, there is something I need to do with this though. Collect everything here, then I'm gonna do what I forgot. Torment 2. Which be the perfect difficulty. Wasting puzzle rings, but it's okay. Nowhere near as much money though, look at that. But this is more important. I need to kill these fuckers. Because I want the royal gem points. And for some reason I'm doing like 10 damage, even though I'm in Torment 2, which is a bit dumb. Come on, man, stop fucking off. Didn't mean to open that door, I can't. Perfect time to get that though. That's not what I wanted to do, it's fucking annoying. Right, Torment 3 to collect money because I get more XP. Do I still have that equipped? Do. Right, that's giving me nothing though. Like, that seriously is giving me like no XP, basically. No. Even an odious collector's probably gonna be fucking give me nothing.
Patience.
I'm Devastator, okay. Yes! 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 Flawless Royal Emerald. Fucking amazing. It's my first Flawless Royal and Royal. So I've got the whole set of them now. With Amethyst, I've only got the Flawless Royal. I've not got the Royal yet, so I can't use the Flawless Royal. Oh my god, Blood Thief, I actually need that. I need this guy. Very, very useful. Z gives blood shards, which are going to be very, very effective in getting early gear for my other characters. Come on now, it's taking forever. That one doesn't want to fucking die. No, he's not even close enough to death either. That other one just went through the portal I literally watching. I'm on Torment 3, that's why it took so long. Let's see. Ugh. Forgot about this room. I've got to kill these fucking fast, man. So I want those Flawless Royal and Royal. Fucking hell. Well, I just lost about 10 treasure goblins.
Not yet.
This area looks so cool though, it's really, really nice. Oh man. There's too many treasure goblins. Unless you're on like fucking normal or some shit, you are not going to be able to kill them unless you've got like really good fucking shit. Which, I mean, I don't. Maybe at level 40 I would have been able to do this a lot better. But they wouldn't have dropped the plans, so... very useful. Because they only drop at level 61 to 70 plus. Wow. Am I seriously gonna... Wow, so I only got about 4 goblins tops. That's fucking shit. That's really, really shit. My armor is fucking breaking, why? Fucking up. Come on, man, because I actually do need to get those fucking flawless royal and royal gem plans. And if I don't get them, then it'll be until I'm at this level with my next character. Which will be a couple hours yet, so... I don't want to wait, because the better my gems are early, the more I can progress faster, because it's easier to progress with gear better. Okay, well I got... Oh wait. You just got shredded. Okay. Let me come back here, see if there's anything. There is money, so let's go on Tom at 3 for that tiny slivers of XP. Look at that, it's so little now. It's because I'm too high level for it. But it is still XP and shit, so I've got to take it. I'll take what I can get, man. Alright. Pick up there quick, see. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Fuck. I don't want that. So the next chance I've got of getting a Royal Gem plan is in this fight, which I may not even be able to do. Actually, to be fair, if I'm not able to do it, I will eat my own fucking shoes, because seriously, like, I'm 3 difficulties lower than what I've killed it on.
Patience.
Do not know why my durability of my gear is so fucking low.
Wow. So there we go, that is a wrap. Final Fantasy VIII is the book.
This is taking ages.
And the big question is,
Not ready yet.
Vanilla, what are Vanilla instead?
Oh my god.
Just to see the rest of it before we get to well ready.
Not yet.
But I definitely thought the no instead. Because it seems to me like an interesting aggressive at the time. Like when Alchemist dies, it was aggressive at the die or something. So I had the impression that she died. I think there's a Daya.
Wait a minute. I've just realised in the ending of Final Fantasy VIII, the music is the exact same. is the music in Final Fantasy 15 ending, which is quite rough. Considering how one game I love and one game I despise.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, so things are still kind of quite hot. When you see them in this like party FMV mode, you get a better idea. Go on, Sal.
Patience.
Chicken breast to save the world.
Oh my god, man, this is taking way too fucking long. Just die, you fucking fat cunt. Jesus Christ. Oh. He is very close now. Oh wait, no, it's a she, isn't it? Yeah. It's a she, because Baroness of the Vault.
Still yet to see School of Vanilla.
Break. Break.
Well, Vanilla's there. No,
The extra XP.
oh man.
Boss as fuck. 68. Please. That looks like a gift.
But I've got to say, one of the best FMVs I've seen in a Final Fantasy game. I really feel it's beautiful. Like, even though it's, of course, old, like, you know, PS1 era FMV, I thought it was really nicely done. That's one thing I've noticed about this game. It had one of the best FMVs that I've seen of any Final Fantasy. If this game was remastered today, like remade from scratch, and they followed exactly the same kind of art direction, similar shots, just made them look like today's kind of CGI, I'm telling you, there would be some incredibly good FMV in this game. Wow, there's a lot to talk about here, man.
Man, I didn't even get a fucking thing.
I have to like now sit down and go onto
A plan? I don't think.
Wiki and give it a read through to make sure
No.
I kind of understood what's happened here. But let's talk about the experience. I reckon this game's biggest fault, quote unquote fault, is that it came out after Final Fantasy 7. I really feel that way because I think a lot of people that really didn't like this game and thought Final Fantasy 7 is so much better. I think it's probably just because they played Final Fantasy 7 before this. It's so difficult.
Oh, I've not got Flawless Imperial.
The Final Fantasy series, if you notice, two of the more underrated Final Fantasies are Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 8. And if you notice, both of those games came after probably two of the most critically acclaimed Final Fantasies of all time, in Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 10. So Final Fantasy 8, I think, suffered from that because I don't think any game would have really ever kind of been able to live up to what happened after Final Fantasy 7. So it was always going to be an uphill battle for those guys. Now we have yet another new FMV here. Is this going to confirm Squall? Please confirm Squall. She did the point thing, and Squall saw it like 600 times in the little sequence, so it's got to be.
Come on, man. I hate the fact that I have 700 fucking things.
Oh dear. That can't be right. That would kill the whole I'm below thing. There you go. Or is he magic?
Or is she magic?
It's one of those ones that's hard to tell. I mean, was that just in Renault's imagination that really happened? There's a video cut off just after she did the point. I can think of them. Surely they've got to be alive. Because then, like I said, you lose the whole school, like, oh, like there's no one there for me, I'm never going to have to come back. The whole reason you should be able to come back is because there's people who care about him. And people that he cares about. That would really make sense.
Alright.
Let
me make sure if not.
Dead, or if he is dead, then I'll be a bit upset. There we go, that is the end screen. Now it's going to be me probably talking for about 10 minutes. Trying to sum up my initial thoughts on this game having completed it. So I was talking about how this game had the almost impossible task of coming out after Final Fantasy VII and trying to live up to the hype and trying to surpass that game. I really like where they went with this game. I think on paper, this game could really have been easily one of the top 3 Final Fantasies of all time, regardless of which one is your actual favourite. Now, I say this because I think the protagonist shows great growth by the time he gets to the end. So he remains true to who he is, but he finds out a different side to life, what he was missing out on.
I gotta make sure I don't destroy anything very useful here.
He makes some friends that he ends up caring about, etc., etc. It's not like the most original.
I'll stash everything important.
Well, but I think it's well implemented. And the way we got to hear the characters' inner thoughts, I thought was a very innovative, daring decision from the developers. The time travel element, I think, was really interesting. The time bending, I would say, there's a lot of. It's not just going back in time. It's the time compression, all that business. It's not the easiest thing to try and pull off. So I give them credit for that. They didn't really try the whole time bending thing again until Final Fantasy 13-2. So I think it was a bit ahead of its time in terms of what it was trying to do there. I really enjoyed the characters. I thought there was a good enough diversity of characters. Did I enjoy them as much as Final Fantasy IX's characters? I think Final Fantasy IX edges it in terms of characters, but I did really enjoy Final Fantasy VIII's characters as well. Story-wise, like I said, I really liked what they were trying to do, but the sorceress thing, I felt like it could have been explained a little bit better.
It looks alright. Those boots are fucking amazing. Level 30, I can use those. That's ridiculous. Should not be able to. What level is that crown, though? That'll make a world of a difference. 16. 16. And then that one. Not that one, sorry. The one that I've got on. 43. So, that's fucking great, man. That's really, really good. So, we'll Nephilim Rift it to the 70th. Oh wow. So let's move up. That was really easy. I need to do bounties, though, I do, but I think I'll focus on that 500 bounty thing at the end of the game. Wait a minute, actually. What is the next dexterity hero? Monks. Okay, so I'll play Monk next.
But it was nice to have Laguna be the contrast to him and break all of that stuff up. So I really, really enjoyed the Laguna sections. My only gripe with the Laguna sections is I kind of feel like they were kind of spreading it out quite well at the beginning. So we had the small sections and the Laguna sections, and we were flipping between them. But I think we lost Laguna a bit too early. I would have liked to have been able to play as Laguna for longer. So when it comes to Laguna, we ended up having a lot of questions. Like once we found out that Kyros and Noseglaze were an S-Star, and we met up with the Laguna of Squall's timeline, so the present timeline, I would have liked to have played a little bit more to see that kind of stuff play out in Laguna's memories, so seeing that stuff in the past, rather than have him
oh my god, stop confusing me, you fuck.
There's a whole bunch of dialogue, so I wasn't quite happy with that. And even on the airship, I mean, we never really got to say farewell. So he gave us that little speech and said, yeah, go ahead, get it done. And then he tried to speak to him.
Fucking confused as a status effect, a bastard at times, man.
And you get that little scene with Rain, which kind of shows, it gives him a little bit of closure. We find out that he actually ends up marrying Rain, which is also interesting because Laguna is Squall's father, and Julia is Renoa's mother. So it's weird that Laguna and Julia had a love story that never worked out, but their children ended up meeting, falling in love, and having their own love story. So it kind of reminds me a little bit of how in Final Fantasy X you've got the children of two people from a different generation who, through almost impossible circumstances, end up meeting each other and falling in love. So I thought that was pretty cool. But like I said, when it comes to Laguna, I really loved him. I wish we could have had a bit more of him near the end of the story. It felt to me like, you know how in modern day games, like in Final Fantasy 15, for example, there's this whole, we couldn't get the game time, so we had this content missing, we had to do that, we had to do this. I feel like this was like an ancient version of that. For some reason, I'd like to believe that the developers wanted to put a bit more Laguna in there, but maybe they were rushed or something, and they had to bring out the game without as much Laguna as maybe they would have wanted.
Well, I mean, they did though, because it came out a year after 7.
Sections in there that would have made the difference, but they weren't there. So I don't know if this game was ever like remade one day, like remade from scratch. I really feel like they could definitely, if this is Final Fantasy 7 style remake, I think they could definitely make use of Laguna a little bit more in that. So yeah, the whole Laguna stuff, it really brought a new energy to it. It had that battle thing, which has become one of my favourite Final Fantasy tracks of all time. And certainly I think my favourite battle theme tied with Seymour Omnis battle theme, Final Fantasy X.
I love that.
I love that theme. Absolutely phenomenal. What else? Let me take a sip of water. So yeah, story-wise and general, like the whole general, what they were trying to do with the game, I found it quite innovative and quite daring. So I quite enjoyed it from that sense. Let's talk a bit about gameplay. Now, gameplay is a hit and miss, and it's really disappointing because, honestly, I feel like when I look at the ingredients they had for the gameplay, it's really fucking good, man. Because one thing I always complained about in Final Fantasy was that enemies don't scale with your character level. Now, apparently, I think there's other Final Fantasies that do this that I haven't played yet. But of the ones I played, which is like 7, 9, 10, 10 to 12, 13, and 15, I don't think I remember enemies scaling up in that same way. So, immediate plus points to Final Fantasy 8 for doing that, first and foremost. But, as I've said throughout the game, there were way too many ways to break the game. So it was innovative. I liked the draw system. I liked the junction system because it kept summons relevant to the game throughout. I liked the refining system. I thought was really fun. Like if you're kind of doing challenge runs, that could be really interesting. It encourages people to, if you're a completionist type, there's a lot of stuff to go out there and refine. Go out there and find. I thought the card game was interesting. Because it wasn't the best thing to show on screen, I didn't really play it that much, but I probably played about 15, 20 matches, maybe a little bit more than that. And it seemed cool enough. I mean, I didn't do everything for it, but it did seem like an interesting little side game.
Patience.
What else? The fact that there was no MP, I thought was really weird at the start. So this whole thing about having magic stocked and only having a finite stock of magic, I thought, how am I going to deal with this throughout the game? But like I said, let's talk about the ways in which the game either, well, not always broken, but can become very easy. So one, the limit breaks are very powerful. So Squall's Renzo, the fact that that's very powerful is quite broken. I'm not saying that this is the only game that's guilty of doing this, I'm just talking about this game on its own. The fact that you can cycle through turns to give yourself multiple limit breaks, I think, is just not right. Again, it's totally up to the player. There's the option of just not doing it, but the fact that the option exists, especially for a first timer, if you figure something like that out, you're very predisposed to try and exploit those things if you're playing for the first time. And it's cool to see him do all that damage at the start, but when you really look back on it, I think, especially for people like me, I would always prefer to have something that's a bit more challenging and you can overcome certain bosses by figuring out different strategies, as opposed to figuring out that, I can spam this Renzo attack and just constantly do that over and over again. So, number one is the ability to spam limit breaks so easily and that they're so powerful. Number two is the fact that you can draw, I think, way too many things way too easily. I think especially the high level stuff, I really wish that came up later and they had a much more strict cap on it. So if for drawing you still wanted to have like 100 of everything, so you wanted 100 flares, 100 meteors, 100 deaths, all that kind of stuff. Let's say now, the way the game stands, you can get all of that in like 20 minutes and find the right things. But if they did it in a way where it's going to take you 5 hours to do it, then maybe you'd be more incentivized to just get some of them and just move on and not try to max out everything. But when the game makes it this easy for you, you get 9 of them at a time, you just encounter a tumbling within like 3 or 4 minutes. You have 100 deaths for everybody, so everyone becomes death-proof instantly. So I feel like drawing was really cool, but I think they made too many things available too early, and I think you could probably draw too many things at once. So drawing, I think, was a little bit broken. The refined system, some of the ratios, I think, again, they were too easy. You know, certain things that break up into like 20 bios or whatever. I think they should have been a bit stricter with that. The GFs, they can be spammed over and over and over again. So unless you're fighting something really dangerous that can do a ton of damage and kill the GFs quite quickly. Junctioning, I think it links back to the whole drawing thing. So I mentioned high-level things should have been more difficult to get. They should have appeared later on, because the whole junction system and the drawing system, they go hand in hand. If you make it harder to draw, and especially if you make it harder to get really high-level items, so again, I'm talking about like the meteors, the triples, all that kind of stuff, then it affects your junction ability as well. Now, very early in the game, you can pretty much abuse it so that you can get 99 curatas. If you do that for everybody, yeah, okay, your levels might be matched with whatever you're fighting, but if you've got all of your powerful stuff junction, then you're just way too powerful. So it doesn't really make any difference. And that really smart idea of making enemies the same level as your characters ends up becoming a way to exploit the game even more. Because what happens is, then an enemy that literally only had Cure and Thunder early on now has Curaga and Thundaga later on. But you're still much, much more powerful than it because you've got more powerful junction. So all you end up doing is just abusing that even more. So it's these things that kind of feed off each other and just allow you to abuse the game so hard. Now, if I feel like if they ever remade this game, or even like a proper remaster, I really wish they added a mode in where it was much, much more restrictive, even for a first-time player, because these kind of things is very difficult to pick up on and balance the game for yourself if you've never played it before. Now, if I was to play Final Fantasy VIII a second time, there's certain things that I know I definitely would try not to abuse. I'd probably make it some kind of challenge run, because in any other case it's going to be way too easy. I didn't get any game overs other than Omega. So that should tell you what you need to know. But for first timers, finding the right balance is not always that easy. So that's something I would definitely change. I would definitely change the balance of power if I was remaking this game for the modern time. They probably won't, because nowadays everything is nerfed. Final Fantasy 12 is a great example of trying to make things easier, to make them more accessible to people. But still, this is just my own personal opinion, what I would like to see. I really wish there weren't so many ways to exploit the game for the first time. So that's why gameplay, there's a lot of pluses, there's a lot of things I enjoyed about the gameplay, but there's also just the way it was constructed and the way it was balanced. I think that was a little bit disappointing, and it ended up making the game challenging enough for a first timer to actually have a few game overs. It's okay to have 3 game overs, 5 game overs, 10 game overs in the first time. That shit should be normal. It was normal for me when I was playing Final Fantasy X. I probably had like 20 game overs, probably more by the time I got to the end. Final Fantasy 7, I think I had some game overs. Even Final Fantasy 13, I had some game overs. So the last 2 I played, I'm just getting really good at these games, but honestly, I just wish it wasn't so easy. But yeah. The good news about the gameplay is that I really think it lends itself well to challenges, so if you were someone that enjoyed this game, the replayability factor I think is quite high just because of this whole challenge thing alone. Side quest wise, it doesn't seem quite as rich as a Final Fantasy 7, for example. Final Fantasy 10, and Final Fantasy 12, it doesn't seem to have the depth of that. Final Fantasy 9, I think, was also a game that suffered from this. I think they only had like 1 super boss or something like that. This game has Ultima and Omega. I haven't researched any more, but when I looked into like side questy type stuff, I didn't really find it that interesting. So that's another minus point. I wish it had a few more optional super bosses where we could really use these cool gameplay elements and really put them to the test. So yeah, gameplay-wise, things I really enjoyed, things I didn't enjoy so much. Some of it is, in my opinion, the game's fault. Some of it is my fault for not being able to exercise more self-restraint. But like I said, it's very easy to just say, oh, well, why don't you just do this? But like I said, when you play the game for the first time, things are different, man. It's having to balance a game for yourself the first time you're playing through it is something that's just not natural. It's just not an easy thing to do. And that's why the developers should be the ones that's doing the balancing for you. So you have to play yourself up to a certain game. So if a game is proving very difficult, you just got to get good. And I always think when it comes to this kind of stuff, I know like the gaming culture has changed. People want different things out of games than they used to, but still, I'm just more old school than thought. I feel like if there's a spectrum and you have just right in the middle, and you have way too easy on one side and way too hard on the other side, there's never going to be a situation where everyone who plays it is going to say, yes, this game was perfectly balanced, had just the right amount of challenge for me. That's not going to happen. But I feel like if you have to be on one side, it's always better to be on the more difficult side than on the easy side, because there are ways to always break through. Like Final Fantasy is the type of game, because it's an RPG, if something is too difficult, you increase your levels or you find ways to exploit stuff to get through. So if you find a boss that you've had 3 or 4 attempts on, you're really struggling, you can always just level your characters higher. I don't know, stock up more of the good items. You know, there's always a way through. But if something's too easy, doing the opposite is just counterintuitive and it's not a fun experience. So thinking, okay, this battle I'm not going to junction Curago, this battle I'm not going to junction Full Life, this battle I'm not going to use any GMs, this battle I'm not going to use any Limit Brace. It's just like, that does not turn into a fun, organic experience for a first-time player. So that's just why I wish some of these games just had a little bit of a better difficulty balance. So again, that's just me. Maybe some of you guys struggled a lot more than I did, and you thought this game is really well balanced. Maybe some of you guys found it even easier, but you still enjoyed it even more regardless. I don't know. It's just my own personal reflection upon finishing the game. So that's what I have to say about gameplay. The soundtrack I thought was an absolute flat-out masterpiece. It was just fucking good, man. It was really, really good, super consistent. There were some different tracks in there, like tracks where they deviated from the norm of Final Fantasy. Again, I feel like Final Fantasy VIII was one of the more daring titles in the Final Fantasy universe. I really thought that was something special. So, hats off to the soundtrack. Easily, well, it's because of my bias Final Fantasy X. It's so hard for me to say that the soundtrack is better than Final Fantasy X, but at the very worst, it's as good as Final Fantasy X. So give me like 5 years and I'll go back and I'll listen to each soundtrack and try and be as objective as possible, then I'll let you know. But I think deep down in my heart, I know that this soundtrack probably edges Final Fantasy X just that tiny bit more. If Final Fantasy VIII was the first game I ever played, and I knew this soundtrack
fucking smash my head
back of my hand, and then I played Final Fantasy X, I would probably say something like, Final Fantasy X soundtrack was awesome, but I like Final Fantasy VIII better. So for that reason, I think I'm going to go with Final Fantasy VIII having the best soundtrack of the two games. The Steam version, just like I said, the Steam version worked absolutely fine, except for that really stupid thing at the end with Ultimisia when she does that spinning thing where there's tons of motion blur and the frame rate just tanks. That was annoying. The button mapping thing I thought was absolutely ridiculous. Why it has like B1, B2 and all that bullshit, I really don't know. I mean, what year is this, seriously? That's some bullshit. The fact that it doesn't have some kind of update or patch in and of itself to change that, I thought was pants. You shouldn't have to mod that. That's one thing you shouldn't really have to mod. The music apparently is crap in the original, but it's an easy fix. It's just a singular mod that you can put on quite easily. But for the button mod, I couldn't find it as a singular thing. I had to pre-install something first, and then do that mod on top of that, and all that kind of stuff. So I thought, you know what, screw it. So
Alright,
caused huge problems, but kind of an unnecessary nuisance, I think, with the buttons. But aside from that, in general, I can't really bash the Steam version too much. It seemed perfectly fine to me. Aside from that final boss battle that caused me a little bit of frustration. I think the final word I have to say on this is to do with Squall. Now, I think Squall is probably the Final Fantasy protagonist that I would identify myself most with. I don't know about you guys, but I reckon there's a lot of people that probably identify quite closely with Squall, because as you guys have seen from my playthroughs, I mean, it's not something that I ever tried to hide. I'm not usually the most high energy, happy-go-lucky, just getting excited about everything. I'm not really that guy. I'm much more kind of chilled out, laid back. I'm not as negative as Squall, and I'm not as kind of dismissive. So, like, when he refused to shake Zell's hand and stuff like that, that's ridiculous. I'm much more of a nice guy than he is. But just in terms of being quite introspective, being a bit more of an introvert and not kind of being this bravado, high-energy guy, I could definitely relate with that. And seeing his growth as a character and seeing what I liked most about him was that he was a guy who thought he had all the answers, and to some extent he did. Like I mentioned a few times throughout the game, he makes a lot of sense. Like a lot of the stuff that he talks about, you can't really disagree with him. But you're like, yeah, okay, but what about this side of life as well? Like, okay, we get it. Like, you know, the stuff they talked about early on about, you know, mercenaries and friendship and doing things on your own. There's no such thing as an absolute enemy. His thoughts on, you know, friendship, relationships, all that kind of stuff. I get it, but you know, you gotta see this side of life too, man. You know, this whole other world out there that you're just completely closed off to right now. And seeing him be exposed to that through the experience that he had with Renoa and friends, I thought was just a really cool path to see. Because
Alright, so
he seemed quite real to me. I mean, I know people like that, and I'm not too far away from that in a lot of respects. So seeing him grow like that, I thought was really cool. Because let's say someone like Zidane, when you're playing Final Fantasy, you have like a Zidane or a Cloud in Final Fantasy 7.
classic season.
That feels like much more of a third-person experience. So it feels like you're kind of observing them going through the motions. You don't really get the impression that you are Zidane or that you are Cloud. Tidus was a protagonist who, due to the story structure, you have to be him, because you are both people who are clueless about the world that you're in or what's going on. And as Tidus learns, you learn too. So you inevitably become Tidus while you're playing through the game. And, you know, it's a much more modern game.
Let's wait for one.
Graphics and all that stuff. So it's much more easy to form a bond.
5.
But with Squall, I feel like if you're the kind of person that identifies with
I only took 7 attempts to get the same
personality, Squall is probably the Final Fantasy protagonist out of the PS1 era.
Fine, I'll put my own in there.
So I found that quite interesting, and I think a lot of that has to do with the internal voices that
fucking one, put some fucking clothes on.
I just mean his inner voice.
No! Oh.
So for that reason, I really did enjoy Squall. I think there's a lot of people that probably don't like Squall, just because even though, he falls in love with Renoa, and he comes around and he starts to understand the value of love and friendship and emotion, all that stuff, it might not be enough of a transformation, and some of the damage would already be done in the early part of the game. Because I've got to admit, there were some moments I was like, Squall, what the fuck, seriously, like, you're such an asshole. And that is legit. But just overall, when I see like how he started and how he ended, and the journey that he went on in between, I'm quite happy with it. I really enjoyed seeing Squall going through this journey and being a part of it. So that's my thoughts on Squall. I'd love to hear what you guys think about Squall. Did you like him? Is he one of your favourite protagonists? Is he not? If you think there's a better lead protagonist than Squall, which one, for example, and why? Let me know in the comments. I'll be checking through that. Because there are definitely characters that are like Squall to some extent. Like Cloud is a bit like him. Lightning is a bit like him, but I don't think there's any of them that are quite like Squall. Squall stands alone, I think, in terms of personality compared to the others, I would say. Lightning and Cloud quite closely resemble each other, I think, personality-wise. But Squall is just, he's a different kind of guy. That's good. Okay, so I have been rambling on for quite some time. You guys are probably all wondering, how does this game rank compared to the other Final Fantasies we played? And I will answer that question and then round off and hopefully complete this playlist with the exception of Ultima and Omega. So I have been thinking about this while I've been playing, especially as I get near the end. I've been thinking, how does this game stack up? And it's really tough, man, because at its best, like that space section, I fucking love that space. That was one of the highlights of any Final Fantasy I think I've ever played. That space bit.
That's something I'll have to do. But other than that, I think I'm fine.
At its best, it is just as good as Final Fantasy X when it's at its best. But does it have the consistency? Is it consistently as good as a Final Fantasy X? No, it's not in my opinion. Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 8 for me are very difficult to compare because they're just, I feel like, just in terms of their whole atmosphere, their
May as well
vibe,
put
so
these on
different.
now.
One of the biggest weaknesses I feel about Final Fantasy 8 was the writing. Now, when I say the writing, I don't necessarily mean the story as a whole, because I did like the story, even though there are some things which I'm not quite sure about. Some of that might be my fault. So I can't dismiss it and say it was a bad story.
So good.
But I'm just talking about writing. So line for line, I'm talking about dialogue.
I have to do that one as well.
About quips and that kind of stuff. So I thought Final Fantasy 9
so much
was a much better written game than Final Fantasy 8 was.
So enough to get.
And that's a shame because I think even some of the like punctuation, it was quite hard to deliver some of the lines. Like when I'm trying to read it out to you guys, some of the lines were just hard to deliver. It just didn't flow right. So some of it I just kind of took my own initiative.
Oh, they're good, man. They're really, really good. They're too good. I can't. No, level 30, man.
And I have to like something from the game for that because I really don't think it was as well written as some of the other Final Fantasies, which is a shame because it really would have benefited from better writing. Of the writing, I think I heard that there was localization issues with this game, so that was one of the reasons why it didn't translate quite as well. So maybe if I was really fluent in Japanese, I played in Japanese, I would have a different opinion of the writing. But I can only judge whatever game I've been given. So it is a shame. If it is partly due to localization, which I can definitely believe, as someone who did localization testing, is so important. Localization testers and people that do the localization, they're so underrated, I think, in the industry because a lot of games we play aren't originally made in English, and a lot of us don't play our games in English. I'm sure a lot of you guys around the world prefer to play games in different languages. So being able to make sure that things are lost in translation and making sure that they have the same impact in another language, especially when it comes to
fucking rat. Oh my god, that's really annoyed me. That.
But I feel like this game didn't do as good a job as some of it. So
so I'm gonna have to fucking go through the fucking enchantment process.
That's why it's so hard for me because Final Fantasy 9 is currently my second favourite Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 12
at least I'll level up quick.
My third. It's really hard because there were definitely things in Final Fantasy 8 that were better than Final Fantasy 9. It probably, when it's all said and done, had more memorable.
Can't move. Why can't I move?
But it's just so hard to say. Because Final Fantasy 9 just made me feel so good while I was playing it.
I will not do that.
And the interaction between the characters and stuff I feel like was better.
Fucking joke, man. I can't fucking move at times.
I kind of have to put them on like pretty much equal footing because they're such different games and they're good for different reasons. It's really hard for me to compare them personally. So as of this point, I'm going to put them like both equal below Final Fantasy 10. Better than Final Fantasy 12, but not definitively better than Final Fantasy 9 is going to be like my final statement on this. So I'm going to have to stay on the fence. Sorry for not giving a definitive answer, but it's close. But I don't think I can definitely say right now, yes, it's definitely better than Final Fantasy 9. So maybe when I think about it again, once it's all blown over and I can look more objectively at it.
Can't move again. Fucking hell.
So that's my final word on Final Fantasy 8. A damn good game. The best soundtrack, I think, of any Final Fantasy I've ever played. Really loved some of the moments of the game. Loved the protagonist's growth. Loved some of the gameplay elements, some of the stuff they did in the story. Some of the FMVs were just absolutely stunning. So all in all, a fantastic Final Fantasy experience. I'm really glad I played this and I had a really good time.
Don't make me start shouting, man, because I will get pissed.
There's a good chance this could be my favourite Final Fantasy, but just by the virtue.
You know what? I'd rather be dead and be able to walk through people than be alive and not.
Come back to the PS1 era Final Fantasy.
Go on, fucking take me out. You know what? I'll help you.
To come out and saying yes, it's the best Final Fantasy ever. But it did a
Go on,
job. I was very
do it.
Okay. That's all I have to say for you guys. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you enjoyed this one.
Come on.
I tried.
You killed me before, so do it.
Voice acting. I always say that. I feel cringy when I say voice acting. It makes it sound like I'm actually acting or anything. But I do my best to try and at least, give some of the actual emotion that's going on in the scenes. But obviously, it's very difficult for someone who doesn't do this kind of stuff professionally. And just personality-wise, as I mentioned before, I'm not the most in public, I'm not the kind of person that can do stupid shit, like scream, and like laugh really loudly and that kind of stuff. So even doing it in the confines of my room,
Do
have a
stupid
little bit
shit.
of a limit on it. So when I look at the screen, I see ha 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 ha. It's like for me, like doing like a really hearty, evil laugh. I've never done that before. I don't have it in me. I need to do a lot of practice to get that. So I did the best I could with it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope
man.
a better job than Final Fantasy 9 because that was my first ever attempt at doing any kind of dialogue reading.
I'm going to snap
So
this
yeah,
controller in
a lot of people wanted Final
half.
Fantasy 8 for a very long time. I have delivered it to you guys. I had a blast of a time. I hope I was a good host for the game, and I will see you guys with more Final Fantasy in the future. Most likely Final Fantasy 13-2 after this one. So back to the modern ages. Thank you for everyone that joined me on this one. This was one of the best Final Fantasy series I've had in quite some time. You guys have been on the start, just with the views, with the likes, with the comments, with the kind words, with the support, with the advice. Everything has been on point in the series. That makes my experience so much better. Because, as I've said numerous times, I put a lot of time and effort into these. You know, a lot of people, they don't.
I'm trying to move.
They record for 3 hours, they split it up into half-an-hour chunks and upload it. I go through every single second of what I record. Especially with a game like this, I have to do that because I can't get the reading right 100% of the time. I might fluff words, I might mispronounce stuff, so I have to go back.
You have reached level 17. I am currently level 26.
I edit out excessive menu use. So seeing that rewarded with great feedback from you guys, it just makes it so much more worthwhile. And I hope I can continue to provide.
Oh, for God's sake! Move out the way!
Last of the time. Let me know your thoughts on everything I've talked about in the comments, and I will try my best to respond to them. I will see you soon for another Final Fantasy. Until then, goodbye and take care.
iPhone 15. Lots of storage.
Right, kill me. I want to go back to town.
Yours with no till from under £34 a month. Our lowest ever monthly price. Plus, get access.
Oh man, it isn't hard.
Extra episode of Final Fantasy 8, and today we are going to be trying to take on Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon. What's likely to happen is that I'll probably be able to beat Ultima, but get my ass kicked a few more times by Omega, end the session, try and figure out a strategy, and come back, but we'll see how it goes. So all I've done is I've headed back from the castle, and I've got back into the Ragnarok.
I'm invincible now, it seems.
Instead of Zell for a bit for this particular segment. Other than that, pretty
Killing shit on Torment 6 is a bit.
I know that Omega is extremely tough. I mean, he wiped the floor with me when we met last time.
Thank you.
Ultima by default is usually always easier than Omega. The scam did say that Omega is the harder one, so I'm hoping that I've got a shot at taking down Ultima. And if I do, then we can head back, and Omega will be the final bit of action from this playlist.
Hold on.
If I can, of course.
Is that really not boosting?
Okay.
Is it 1 minute? Because I've
got, like,
fucking got to check
if
this. Right.
If I need it. And one thing I'll do is I'll show Edith, because I couldn't show it in the final boss battle.
Am I getting
Now, as far as
XP?
I know, I have to head deeper into
More
the
XP
section
for money with this?
than I was before.
I don't think
Okay,
so.
I've got a save here, which is good news. I wasn't sure if there was, that's why I went to the main map.
So let me
save.
put my very, very, very good 41% gold. It's from monsters, though. So that won't help me.
Did you really have to go all the way back there? Come on.
I'll put that in here.
You see,
That's
the
a
way
very
that
good
that
gem,
whole
but
thing is positioned, you wouldn't think that you had to go down there. Sometimes, like I said, the depth perception is a bit weird in this game. In any case, let us begin. Now, this might be... Got some lines here, or... We might do. Spell. Okay, I had no...
I wanted to get more gold from things.
Okay, I think
monsters,
we're pretty good. We're okay to continue.
I guess the bonus XP will do.
Is it still functional? Level energy system. Reserve steam pressure at 20. Energy-wise, it is possible to reach this.
Oh wait, no.
Explain the situation.
I think misreading it. Oh, the legendary skills are Crusader only, but not necessarily the equipment.
The ocean. Due to low energy, it is difficult to access.
For misreading that.
Rotate lower levels by
Which is a good thing I caught that, because otherwise I would have been using no weapon at level 40s. Okay. Oh, I can put this on. More gold from monsters.
Displayed in 20 blocks. Okay.
Just waiting for level 40 now, and then I can equip all the good shit.
Reserve steam pressure. Select energy or selecting a route.
I'm not going to use an ancient one yet. I'll use an ancient one when I can actually
at the bottom level.
do something with it. Okay, level 30. 4 levels in about 3 seconds.
Select energy at next level. Reserve steam
That's
pressure
disgusting, man.
Times 4 will be used on
The fact that I can do this is disgusting. Puzzle rings should definitely not be able to carry across characters in the stash.
Opening door.
But oh well, I am not fucking complaining. I'm really, really not complaining. I've just got 10 levels in about half a minute to a minute.
So basically, I can't flap around too much and go up and down the different levels.
But it's when you get to level 50 where everything starts going a bit mad. Because it takes ages to kill shit. But now everything's killing me quick. But that's good, because that means I can go to the town faster.
Let's try and learn some more of these.
And I'll be able to phase through shit when I'm dead. So we do actually take that.
We're ready?
My strength has increased.
39.
It's a pretty nice concept for an area, though.
And
wait,
I'll be 40 in a sec.
I don't want to do anything.
Which means does that mean I can't equip the weapon? So does that mean I've got it on me? My inventory is very empty. So likely it's not on me.
I was just about to say, I wonder what we're going to encounter here. I'm assuming it's going to be some high-level customers. Yeah, okay.
Oh, beat, man.
3 with protect, that's not too bad. Let's see how much damage he does. 6, 7, 2. Okay.
Boom. Okay, now. It really doesn't increase it by that much. But it will soon. I do know that. Strength is pointless. Strength is pointless. Dexterity for this one, so I've got to replace those gems. But guess what that does mean? I can use my Royal Emerald gems for 560 dexterity instead of 320 strength, which will give me a lot bigger bonus.
I was going to decide how much more energy to expend.
Come on, man, BB. Fucking hell. Really? Come on, man.
Gilgamesh.
Why was I not dying as well, baby?
Graphics thing off again because I didn't think it'd be that necessary. But now we're going to get the graphical slowdowns again. It literally doesn't really happen much outside of this. I've not seen another situation where it happens. The final boss battle and this is pretty much the only one.
I don't care about my items being destroyed, I can repair them.
Even land boost, that's good.
Okay. Did I stash the sword? Yes. I can use it. Alright, so let's see. No! Yo! 91. Okay, so it gives it 80,000 defense points and 9,207 strength. Oh my god. This is a problem though, look. Strength is on there. If that was dexterity, that would be a lot better for my character.
Star's ultimate actually has some pretty interesting bosses in it. Oh, Berserk's really not a good idea.
Maybe.
Regret that. Ouch.
Maybe I can get a better one for this character, because obviously a legendary power that just completely is useless to this character, because, well, look, Crusader only and I'm on a monk, so that's helpful.
Let's use that for a bit.
But it isn't so bad, because it is still a good weapon, even if I don't get a better one for this character. This. Dexterity. So there you go. Here we go. Oh, fucking sweet. Dexterity. And life per kill is pretty decent. That's a bit better.
Okay, let's try and get to next level.
This is wild. Oh, this is Y-hander. Sweet. Okay. Continue. Oh! That's really, really good. But it's not got a power. But it is fucking good. Look at that shit. I think the other one was an ancient legendary though, wasn't it? The prophecy sword. Scourge is very good. I will say that. Scourge is very good. That's already got a level requirement reduction on it. It's not good enough. I want an ancient legendary though, because it will be better anyway. Plus, I want a legendary of an ancient legendary of that. That's fucking great. The Sultan of Blinding Sand, ancient legendary. That's as good as I can get, I think. So now comes the spam. So I'm probably gonna make about 20 of these before I get an ancient legendary. Of any kind.
Alright, I'm coming. Another save point. That's pretty nice to get. Surprised I didn't have that. Okay, let's head. Alright, I guess there's still another section to go. Tapping as I something good. Ah, try me to like grab onto it, slide down type thing.
This will be the last one.
What do we have this time?
That's also quite nice, but it's not ancient.
I'm only going to find something particularly good. Very interesting. See what I mean? Again, this is that whole depth.
See, that's really, really good as well. Whoa, whoa. Upon accumulate 5 skeletons, they each just some weapon damage, and the sword transforms into Ashbringer. For a short time, attacking with Ashbringer burns your enemy for 5,292% damage. Just holy. Fuck. Fuck. That's really, really good. What? That is fucking amazing, but it's just not a good weapon for me. Because I need an ancient legendary. Oh. No. Blackguard. Come on, man. I can get ancient legendaries, right? I'm sure I can. If I can't, then I'm gonna have to severely grind out the enchantment process for a reduction of 30. That's ultimately why I want an ancient legendary, but they do get an extra slot, a magic property, and they also get their stats are just generally better anyway. So an ancient legendary will always be better than a legendary, of course, but for more reasons than just the stats are a bit better.
Let's see if we can survive this meteor.
And it is mainly because we can have the level 30 to 40 level reduction rather than the 2 to 30. So it's not a grind to get one. But it doesn't seem like it's letting me get anything that great right now. Which is fucking annoying, so... I'll keep making them though, I'll make another 15.
Oh. Which one is it? One more attack skill. At least it's not an instant KO every time. Like, oh my god. It has to go. Wait, not carrying about. Maybe.
Oh, I accidentally did 16. Oh. Why is there a portal for hidden camp? Boy, howdy, was that effective. Come on, ancient. Ancient. Oh, but it isn't that good. That's pretty wank. That's not that good, actually. Oh, man, why did that have to be the ancient one? I mean, it isn't that bad, it's just not good. That's a fallback.
You can see here, like 50, I can go down to like 2, 4, 5, so you can do a hell of a lot of either playing cards or finding some other shit or fighting lots of different enemies repeatedly in order to do some shit. So yeah, won't bother that for now. Okay, so we go in.
Oh my god. Wait.
So the statue, I wonder if it's a statue of.
Holy shit, no, that's perfect. But I've not got life a second on there, but it should be good. Let me enchant something into this. Got so many. Wait, since when did I get that? Oh, life after each kill's a bit shit though. Suck it though.
6 though. And like.
What's on my actual? Oh, that's actually shit.
Right.
Oh, okay. Okay, 1 minute. So then in that scenario...
It gives you 20, and you need 4 to get the first level done. But then you need to use... You need to go down 4 levels after that. And then you need 4 to open the door to this place. What the fuck? Something else in play here. Shit. Okay, it's time to put no encounters on and investigate the situation. I keep looking at that long, like steel cable or whatever it is, rope.
That is better, but...
It wants me to go upstairs and reset the pressure. I wonder if there's a way to
Don't want that to be my only one though. That's decent. But,
These kind of games benefit a lot from no encounters because they're relatively small. You can traverse.
yeah, I can use this one. I'm not actually going to use a life after kill, so... I'm just using this to get the level reduction. So it will undoubtedly be better.
Okay, so I think I've started to figure this one out. Well, I say that tentatively because I think I know how to generate an outcome, but whether this outcome's going to be the right one, I don't know. So, I've been trying to work with the ones on this side. But this elevator here had me quite curious. Now, when you only select one, nothing appears here. Select two. Then you get like an extra 7 meters here. So that's what I was wondering. That's what I wanted to experiment with. I wanted to see if that's still here. Because I selected two and I was like, hold on a minute, that wasn't there before. So I just wanted to check, like, was it there for a while? And then see what it was to do with selecting two on the first floor.
Okay.
So let's do that. Maybe it was there when I selected it before, so I didn't see it. But try that. Basically, the key is to get down to the bottom through the final door with 10 or more remaining.
I can't believe I just did that. 1 minute.
Reset the pressure once I have the elevator working. So, receiving room at the left door remains.
Okay.
I don't have enough spirit.
What an accident. Oh my god. Ooh, that's a big hit, man. So it's either all 4 defense points or it's all 4 life regen points. And a bit more power as well. I think I'm gonna have to go with that. Plus, look at the fucking the legendary power is insane. So I am glad that one came out on top. Extract power from this one. Whoa. That's pretty cool though. That is pretty cool, but this is definitely better. Do I really not have another corrupted Ashbringer? Yes, I do. Do I not have the power, really? What? No, what I meant to say. Do I really have the power? No. Unless it's not a thing. Uh-huh. How? What? Or does that just not have one? No, it does. Why is it? What? Okay, that's fucking weird. I'm not sure why it won't let me extract that power then. That's a big ass sword though. And now I'm on Torment 6 and I'm slaying.
Not enough spirit.
Fuck. Yo, hold up, like, no messing. Look at that.
I don't have
Jesus Christ. That's Torment 5. Can you stop running off?
My burden is too great.
Oh, I've got 600.
I need spirit.
Chasing this guy down because I want that shit. I want his money. I want his lunch money. That's something I forgot to do. I've got to get my
Enough spirit.
my what the fuck's his face? Scoundrel. Follower. That's it.
Should be with team once I get down to the steam room. Yes. Once you remember, you need to use two, so not one or more than two on the second level, I think it is. Then you should be okay. But let's not mistake now. Doesn't count as such a blessing. It's going to be a real blessing.
What the fuck? Well, that certainly fucking happened. Doesn't look like Greed's gonna be killed.
Maybe about an hour and a half to 2 hours of this garbage time where I've not done anything. I've had to leave it on to go do something and get something. But now I'm stuck here.
Do I really not have Kisama? Did I not take it off? If I didn't, I'm a dumbass, because that's certainly something I can use.
I've dropped down to level 19, great. All that random over there to do.
No, I did take it off.
No matter. Apparently the ultimate doesn't come back. It never does. The ultimate draw points. I've run into. Okay, finally. What was going on down here?
I put them in there then, so...
I have a bad feeling about this.
Bro, I've got the chest on here. Oh, it's already on. What am I doing? I am so fucking dense.
What's going on? So I was thinking, can we like zip line down there, but... Man, case.
You fucking idiot. Right. This is Crusader.
Evacuation resuming.
So we do need shoulder piece.
Warning, please take shelter. Evacuation resuming. All in need of us take shelter. There's going to be a time limit. What's so fascinating? Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Okay, we get it, man. It's really big bomb now. I didn't get a chance to change some of my junctions, but oh well. We'll have to make do. I wasn't sure if we were going to go even deeper in whether we would stop that. That sword, I didn't have it. That was present by 97, but that was working on that. Right, pillow. Max HP. That's good. Shoulder.
Yeah, I figured that out. Right.
Wow, we survived that. We had no business surviving that. So I think defensively we're okay, as long as it doesn't have any broken attacks that, well, life fitness is pretty broken to me. But as long as it doesn't have too many attacks like that, then you can try and party.
Nice.
I might use a few resources here and there now.
Wait.
Go do something.
Intelligent. I did not realize that sooner. Oh, fuck. It's not dexterity, it's not even strength, it's intelligence. Shit. Very, very, very high stat. Well, shit.
So I can't really stop.
I'm an idiot, man.
That with 0.9 damage.
No wonder that was not that great on my other character then.
I'm gonna try to do some actual damage. It'd be nice. Alright, here we go. We only got to fire 3, but it's pretty good damage. 8,000, not bad. Okay, doing a bit better now.
Come on, ancient legendaries is all I need. Or ancient set. Or ancient set. That had a level reduction by 15, that's not bad.
I might actually get 30 limit breaks. Go on, Angela. Nice.
Oh, ancient. Oh, yeah.
Every time I want to scan it,
Oh, fuck, that's a demon hunter one.
that's like 3 times.
That's a demon hunter legendary power.
83,000 left. Well, we don't know the maximum. The strongest ultimate monster is said to be impossible to defeat. Okay. With 83,000, I think it's definitely possible. It's a lot less HP than Omega, I think. I wish we could get that sword, man. It looks really cool. I need to find out where we can get.
Alright, upgrade rare item. I don't want to have only one option, so. Especially if the legendary power isn't universal.
Asset now. So we started out very shakily because that life connects out with instantly.
That's a really good upside down stems. What the fuck? 60,000% something.
That's it, get yourself some ultimates. Come on, Ethan, man. Wow.
Alright, what was it? Was it shoulders? Yeah. Is that the only Asian I got? No, I got this one as well.
Is anyone surviving? I traded it all just for one shot at Ethan. Alright, here it comes. I thought you could get some crazy boosts on Eden. Oh, great. That's stupid fucking. See what I mean? It's only so.
Alright, yeah, they're both. That's annoying. Yeah, they're all Demon Hunter powers, which is less than preferable. I didn't even check if that had. Yeah, it doesn't.
There we go, 250. Well, this attack is one of those, what I always call cataclysmic attacks. Wow. Okay. Into the center of the galaxy you go. That's a huge move. And it breaks the damage limit. Although I am going to die. You restored all your HP, but like I said, I traded it all for a shot at being able to do that. So fair's fair. I've got a game over, but under no normal circumstances should I have got a game over there. This battle's easy. I had to show you guys Eden. That's why. Let me bust his ass. At least now, this time I know that's exactly where the battle starts, so I won't have to. I can prepare my abilities and junctions a little better. Okay, here we are. Take two. This time, no mercy, no showing off with GFs. This is just plain and simple warfare. So, let's go get it. I will use Cerberus just so everyone has triple off the bat.
What the fuck? Why was it trying to make me do that?
That's how you cast a meteor, my friend. Now I've even got triple yet. Okay, can we please have this Cerberus attack now? The compatibility isn't great at the moment, so that's why it's taking a little while. Okay. Here we go. It got in there before I did, unfortunately. Hit it with a Renzo. Wow, 7-hit Renzo. And a rough divide at the end, that's what I want to see. Nice. That's some big time damage. Wow. Oh, you want a second one, do you? Well, you can have it. See, I can just keep spamming this till the end of time if I wanted to. Okay, somebody gonna die. Who's it gonna be? So he swore. Let's draw some of these ultimates. Oh, great. Wow, he didn't toss on himself, interesting enough. I thought that would have been the first priority. Because we know it has more HP than him as well, so if it was tossing on the person with the lowest HP, that's also something that makes sense, but... Okay, this time it's going to be... him. Once I get 100 ultimates, that's probably going to be a really good junction, so I'm looking forward to that, hopefully.
Come on, man, this is taking forever.
Got to keep the damage up as well, though. Because them light pillars can be problematic. It seems like there really is no way to stop it. Either I've got to have some really damn good defense. But I mean, my defense is okay. It's not spectacular, but I don't think I can really make it strong enough to bring it below quad 9. See, Thingy's attack, Omega Weapon's attack did 9998 damage, so if I can get everyone with max HP with my junctioning, then that's different. But this one, it seems like there's really nothing I can do. What's going on? It's dead? Okay. So yeah, not too bad at all. Well done, folks. $100 ultimate stones, that's nice. Oh, what? Oh yeah, okay. That's only like 2 or 3. Eden's card. So if I didn't have Eden, I could draw Eden from Ultima if it happened. Card auto encounter. Done a bunch of nice shit as well. That was good. Now.
my free Love Honey toy, and so can you. Just click on the link.
Okay, now I'm going to get out of here and probably head back towards Dale's castle. I think the first thing for me to get everyone with 190 HP. If I can't do that, I can't do that anyway. So, before anything happens, I've got to do that. We pretty much have a full stock of Kuroga full life, so that's not a problem. I might need to try and upgrade all weapons to the best weapons as well. So, like I say, it's unlikely I'm going to be able to do much in this section. But I'm going to try and feel out the map and see what I can do. Get those ultimates quite nice. That's 8%. Okay. Wish I got 36. Wow, I wish I would have. Okay, back on the world map. I'll head for a gateway. Because as usual with these difficult bosses, it's probably going to consist of me fighting it a few times, failing miserably while trying to figure out and see what I need to do to try and do that. But like I said before, anything else I'm going to decide that. Yeah. Before anything else I need to get qualified HP for all the peoples. So the first thing I have to essentially have to restructure it.
Fucking finally. And I can use that at level 33.
Yeah. Everybody in the right position.
I didn't even realise I could use this.
It's nearby. And then we can start getting to work in the menus and having a look around. Might have to start doing a simple input mining and all that. Okay, so using those ultimates I got from Ultima, I'm able to give School 255 strength, and I've got my quad 9 HP thanks to full life. So School is kind of ready for at least some attempts, so I don't know if that's going to be enough anyway, but he's at least ready to have a go. Now, here's a bit more of a problem. Meteor gets him up there actually, interesting enough. I was not aware of that. Notice flare. Okay. Anything else that gets him up there? Okay, so Wall's got some spare meteors that he can give to his friend. Is that going to get him over the 200? 177. Okay. Okay, so as it stands, here's what we have now. I've got a score of quad 9 and 255 strength. I don't think my vitality of 180.
Alright, fuck hell, okay.
Irvine, I've managed to get him up to the 99, but I've had to give him 2 HP ability boosts in order to do that. So his strength is lacking.
Wait a minute, that mantle of the upside down sinners is going to be ridiculously good.
And she's got pretty
Well, man, I just realised why, because it's on level.
So that's how things are looking, and I think that's good enough for at least
despite,
go
you know,
right now.
everything. I can change
Okay,
one
so
of these abilities.
And one thing I want to do before heading in is to try to get Irvine this Exeter because I'm so close. I need 2 star fragments, and I figured out how to get those. They're actually from Iron Giant, so I feel like that could make at least some difference. So I'll try to get that. Renoa already has Shooting Star, I believe. I know she doesn't. So she's close. Energy Crystal, I actually know how to get those as well. And of course, I will try to get Lionheart, even though I've got none of these right now. I could get 10 adamantine straight away if I sacrifice my Minotaur card, which I might do considering I could just load up an earlier save if I want to anyway. But I'm probably not going to play any more cards again, so it's not going to matter too much. And I know how to get Dragon Fangs as well. So let me get myself to the right place.
I think 15% life is good.
So at least you guys, those of you guys that don't know, will be able to see how I make.
That's at level 4.
How I make the Lionheart and the Exeter. Okay.
I need the depths.
So here's my friend, the Adamantos. Hopefully this time I can get myself a drop.
Belts.
I got some new things.
Okay, I think because the average level has gone up, that took a while to defeat.
61.
But
did I really not level reduce to 70 felt?
Fuck. I think I'm going to go for the Iron Giant instead, because that one is a mug job. It's not a... I don't have to hope for it to drop, so hopefully that'll be easier. And that's all I need to be able to get Irvine's best weapon. So we'll start with that, and then we'll try and... I think I'm probably just going to end up refining the card, I really can't bother. Okay, it's taken about 15 counters, but I finally got one. Now, what's critical is getting that guy. Good steal. I'm gonna get this mug in there. Okay, I've got 2 star fragments. That's that done. Oh no, get out of here. If I don't die.
And then this with final one.
Well done, guys. Good work. Okay. So, now, in the junk shop.
I don't wanna... I definitely should have extracted the legendary power there.
I can apparently card mod an Armadodo. I'm pretty sure I've got an Armadodo. Let's at least get the screws that we need. I'm pretty sure I've got one, but either I lost it. Alright, we're going to head to the art gallery. I need 1 T-Rexor encounter as well. There's going to be a lot of item hunting here. Ah, Behemoth, that's someone else I needed to run into. Hold on. Energy Crystal, it's a rare drop. Alright, so it's got to be it. Came in with a nice big attack.
I cannot carry more.
Angelo to the rescue. Okay, hopefully I can get some energy crystals. These get refined into fuck. Damn it! They get refined into pulse ammo, which is what I need for Lionheart. So missed out on that one. I'm still waiting for either a T-Rex or another Behemoth. Either one's fine. The T-Rex or I can plug it or defeat it, I think. One way or another, we will get our hands on those items, man. Alright, welcome back everybody. You are going to notice that Squall, Irvine and Renoa now have higher levels. The reason for that is I decided to get the 3 of them their best weapons, and in order to do that I had to get a few things. So let's take a quick look at this before we continue. Right, so we can now get the Lionheart. How did I get this stuff? I did this all off screen because it was quite repetitive. It was only like 1 in every 15 encounters where I got what I needed, so it was a lot of wasted time. The Adamantine is obtained by, funnily enough, beating an Adamantoise, and you can find those in the courtyard of this castle. The Dragon Fang is found by defeating the Blue Dragon, and the Pulse ammo was obtained by getting a energy crystal. And you get energy crystals by either defeating a Behemoth or by the weird Elo It's got that thing with the weird name, that flyer with the weird name that you
Hello.
need first get to S star and it's under attack. Again, I'll put an annotation in. Got some energy crystals and I refined them to get pulse ammo. So that's how I got those. I don't know if it's actually going to make any difference. Maybe he gets a different move when he's doing the red zone. That might be the reason why Lionheart would be useful. I don't really know. At least maybe if I'm forced into using some of my magic that's refined to strength, I can still maintain 255 for longer. That might be an advantage. Okay. So that's that one. Irvine, the Exeter, this has a higher hit percentage as well. Dinobone, I mugged a T-Rex on. Again, T-Rex can be found here. So the best thing about this is most of the highest level items that you need for these weapons, the monsters that you need for them can pretty much be found in this area. So that's quite useful. What else I need? I needed some star fragments, and I got some star fragments by mugging iron giants. So that's how I got that. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what we need to know. So, as of this point, the only thing we need is 2 more energy crystals for Renoa's shooting star. Is it really needed at this point? I don't think so. It's not going to change the battle, that 4 extra strength, I don't think. So, I'll leave it. But the energy crystal, again, all you have to do is go down to the prison area, and you'll find that the monster whose name I can't pronounce, and you can get the energy crystal from there, or you can get it from the heap, it's your choice. Now then, let's sort the junctions out again. So we were making sure that we got everybody up to 19 HP. That was the goal here. Let me just... I just use a 10 to get everybody up to speed. Now, Irvine is mighty close, but he's not quite there. Maybe if he had like 1 more level, he'd be able to make it.
With Virgin Media's M125 broadband, go fast. Go lightning fast with our reliable. Just £26 a month.
Yeah. Flares right now. It's annoying, but there's no way to bring down that HP. Either I've got to spend I've got to spend some time getting some more levels, but before I do that, I'd rather attempt the battle at this stage. So I'll have to sacrifice a bit of strength. Now, counter none. I'll keep that on until the last minute, but then I'll swap it with Spirit plus 40 maybe will help. Because it's going to be a long battle regardless. I mean, an extra 20%, 30% strength maybe will make the battle a minute shorter, but I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. I'd rather do something like that. I want to see how good this defend is, but on the other hand, because I mean my GFs aren't really going to do that much. Maybe I can just use them as V shields if I need to at any point. So I'll keep it like that for now. Schoolie. Rare item is no longer needed. So he's got auto protect and auto haste now, which is pretty good. His strength is still at 230.
Fucking lasted forever.
In exchange for auto haste and auto protect. Dude, I have Doom work, so it's going to be a bit cheap. Won't resort to Doom just yet. I think we'll have 1 more item slot just in case. So yeah, I'll save with this setup and we'll head in and give it a go, because we're probably going to die another 10 times, we might as well just get something going and see how we do. Okay. I'm going to take a risk here and not bother switching junctions again. Hopefully I'll be able to escape from whatever pops up. The only risk is if I can't escape and it has an attack that wipes out my whole party. That'll just be a bit of luck. Righto. Here goes nothing. I'm looking forward to this one. This boss battle is real, man. This is like, seriously, no fucking around. Counter none. We're going to go with Spirit plus 40, I think. 1, 2, 1. Better than nothing. Let's roll. Alright. Luckily, resetting from this isn't a huge pain in the ass. It could be a lot worse. Although the Lionheart does look very, very cool. Is anyone at level 5? No, that's a good sign. So I just got to see what the attacks are here. We've got Meteor, we've got the attack that does like 10,000 damage. That would mean I basically need to keep my... keep my team ready at all times with pretty much max HP. We did draw some ultimates, which is nice. That makes me stronger, which is a good thing. Okay, so he's been melted down. I'm not sure if Irvine already had regen, but... Flame. Someone gonna die. Oh, it hits everybody. So yeah, basically, I have to constantly keep everybody. Let me get a note of the attacks here. So we had Meteor, we had physical attacks, and then Megiddo Flame. So Megiddo Flame really is the important attack here. I've got to see what Kuraga's junction to with Renoa, because I feel like we're going to have to be using that triple Kuraga quite frequently. Either that or some Mega Potion stuff. We'll have to see.
It's taking forever to get in.
Get an idea. T-Rex Horn has a tail swipe, that's the biggest risk. Good. Perfect outcome. I mean, aside from Megiddo Flame, we're dealing with this attack quite easily, to be honest. It's not that bad. It's doing like 3,000 damage, which is significant, but not like insurmountable, so... I don't know. I need to find out how to make Mega Potion in this game. Maybe give someone a net data thing. Okay. So what does Renoa have? Kuraga junction with Vitality. Okay, that's better. At least it frees her up. That is a bit. I think those were the adjustments I needed to make, so I'm going to have to... I'm going to say it one more time. It's to maintain that quad 9 for everybody all the time. It's got to be triple Kuragas or triple Curas happening quite frequently, so... To be honest, Renoa's magic might be enough that... I've got to see if I can just get by without using Shell. If I can survive most of his attacks easily without using Shell, then I won't equip it even with Cura to get back a lot of HP. So that gives me Cura and Kuraga to heal everybody with. So then it's a much more realistic proposition. Don't need to adjust anything, I can head straight to this battle. Except for that. If I take damage here, I'll be pissed. Get out of there. We're gonna take damage. Fuck you. Even 23 damage is something here. I think we can always get by if there's only one encounter, but if there's more than one... Fuck. Okay. Item, potion, no, go, go, go. Alright, let's do it.
It's taking so fucking long.
I'm wondering, should I use Cerberus at the start or not? That's what I'm trying to debate here. Okay. GF, Cerberus. Cerberus is taking a long fucking time. Their compatibility is not great. Okay, there we go. We've got it in. Okay, this gives everyone max of HP again, which is good. Okay, I think Vegito Flame is going to come soon. Okay, starting to gain some momentum now. But I went too early there. I'll go side. Now I've got to give Aura if I can. I need to get some of those red zones in there. Oh, come on, you do it straight afterwards. That's fucked up. Wings down on you. You recover small. Yeah, the problem is getting all three of their HP back up now. I could have used a triple Curaga there. That would have been better, I think. This is just for sheer speed.
Oh my god.
I always feel bad when using elixir for something.
Oh, this is stressing me out.
Done.
This really is fucking stressing me out.
Now, this Curaga at max HP. Oh, it's close but not quite. It's not enough. Terror break. Well, that's nice. Add that to the list. Terror break.
Well, that's nice.
It's something that does way too much damage for me to deal with. So, what does that tell me? That is looking like a brick wall. That's the definition of a brick wall attack. It doesn't matter how much you are for that. If it's doing more damage than you can prevent with protect at maximum HP, then you're going nowhere.
Oh my god, I just cancelled it on a fucking level requirement when it was there.
How high can we
fuck's sake.
defense? The answer is probably not very high.
And it is now gonna take another 50 attempts to get
109. It's only 10 better. It's not an enormous difference. Let's say I really sacrifice my strength here. And I sacrifice auto protect and sacrifice auto haste. 158. I still don't even think I was close, to be honest.
Why did I just cancel it? I'm an idiot.
He doesn't even have vitality increases. Renoa. I've got to try and think of something else here. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that everybody summons GFs, but there's no predictor for it. You don't know when it's coming, so managed to get ahead of the Genome Flame.
Fucking hell, 300 million, man. That's
I mean, if the
stupid.
only answer is getting up to level 99 and making sure you have, like...
Yeah, I'm not happy with that. The fact that I can just fucking do this about 50 attempts, probably more. And it finally now gives me the second one.
I'm probably
Not
going
fun.
to stop recording here while I try and come up with something, because this ain't happening like this, and if it's something that's going to take me a long time to do, I might have to consider how ready I am to do that right now. So I will return when I've tried to hopefully figure something out.
That sword is massive.
So I need to try something else. Whenever it comes to a boss battle in Final Fantasy with me, and I'm sure a lot of other people, the first thing is, can you actually survive every single one of this guy's attacks? And obviously my initial reaction after seeing Terror Break was no, because I was like, well, I've got Protect, I've got Vitality fairly high, but even if I've got Vitality much higher, it seems like it's just way, way too powerful. So, do I need to get to level 99, or is there no solution? And then I remembered I haven't tried the defend thing yet, so I've juggled my junctions so that both Renoa and Irvine can use defend. I've checked it out, there's no other junctions, there's no other GFs that have defend, and apparently you cannot teach it. So, basically, Terror Break is always going to kill someone. I want that someone to be small so that when he revives, I can maybe use some razor, so I can perhaps revive him with a Phoenix down.
I
And
cannot
if he's
afford
HP, I
that.
can get some red zone, so I've really got to do some damage against this guy. So that's how we're going to play it for now. I've got to see what this defender can do against this guy, because that could make all the difference. So far, I've got a list of attacks here that ends at Terror Break. I don't know what's coming after Terror Break. But if it resets after that, that gives me... then Meteor's going to come quite soon. So I really don't know how I'm going to heal in time. Shit, I did the wrong thing, by the way. I'm distracted as well, talking to you guys. And it's over. I just run back. It's just annoying that I don't see the point of giving so little time. It's just an annoyance. You're fighting far, far, far away the most difficult enemy of the entire game. Why would you force us to bap around in the menu and select a counter down, and then right before the battle go back and change that ability? It's just like, come on, man. The battle's hard enough as it is. Why make it even more of a nuisance for no reason? Look, all of this, it's all just wasted time right now. Seriously, it wouldn't have killed you to make that timer 2 minutes. Or just have some other thing. The good news is that level 5 death is not going to kill anybody, so if I was at like level 100, even that would be a big problem. Let's go get it. I need to survive until Terror Break though. Now that I've got this whole Terror Break thing happening, I can't get lazy. Yeah, Cerberus. I wonder if Cerberus also benefits from the haste. I still consider this testing at the moment, so I'd rather just stay defended. Either here I've just got to sacrifice all. I think that's Ravija first. Okay, Vegeta break Ravija. That's not good. I'm just going to toss another Mega in somewhere, but now defend again. Oh, wait, I'm already dead. This is tough. Oh, so defend is like a Uber movement, isn't it? I see how it is. Okay, well that's good. Okay, I now have a shot. This could change things. Okay, Renoa needs a turn soon. Ultimate already. Let's just keep her defended. Do I take no magic damage as well? Let me add that in. Ultima. Seriously, got some big moves, man. She did take damage, by the way. Great, now I have to wait for another turn. Light Pillar. Oh, this is the quad 9 attack. Are you for real? There's no gap in between any of those. Oh, wow. Well done, Angelo. That's not enough. Shit. That's a lot of attacks. One. That's one. I'm not counting the physical attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. Of these 7 attacks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them hit everybody, or 6 if you count the level 5 death as well. One attack hits everybody for 1/9 minus 1 HP. One hits everybody, one hits one person for 1/9 HP guarantee. What the fuck is this? This ain't no joke, man. This is super boss territory. This ain't to be fucked with. Now, the only good news here is that defend reduces damage to 0. Now, that would mean I'm wondering if I should give someone else defend here.
Why Reforged Legendary? Does it have a chance of going ancient? Does it have a chance of...
I feel like my defense strategy is not that bad an idea by letting Squall die. I'm probably going to need like a ton of better items like megaliths and shit.
Yeah, it does. It loses its ancient. But you can also get an ancient.
Magic. Status recovery medicine. That's only status though. Yeah. That ain't what we want. Then medicine. 20 to 1 elixir. How do you even refine a mega potion? It doesn't even mention that. 10 into 1 mega elixir. Wow. That's a lot of shit. I'm gonna get some more mega phoenixes though. I can afford to buy and refine some more. Okay, so I'm ready for another go. What I've done here is I've sacrificed a little bit of strength in order to get some higher vitality. And the same goes with magic and vitality for Renoa. So that's what I've done. Maybe give me a better chance of being able to survive that physical attack. I've given Squall auto.
Wait a minute.
So definitely take one of those punches. We'll just see how it goes. The goal at the moment is still trying to find some kind of stable situation in which we stay alive. But if that's not possible, we're going to struggle. Because there's just so many brutal attacks, just one after another, with very little time to do anything about them. So it's not looking good.
I can't carry
I really
anymore.
feel like I'm in for a challenge here. Not to mention this shenanigans. Bring up the on the shelf for some protection from Ultima and Meteor. Let's say she gets revived. I feel like it might make a difference.
I'm carrying too much.
Okay.
Can I get 50? Please say yes.
After Vegeta played
I might get 51, depending on how high the requirement is for 51. I may be able to get there if it isn't very.
Right, let's see how much damage this does. That's not even that bad. know what? I'm starting to sense an opportunity to blitz this guy out before he ever even uses Terror Break, whatever it is. Okay, now we've got to defend. We didn't get to use him. Yeah, okay, right, I'm starting to get there though. Okay, that's another death, but...
Farm XP like this. That's what I'm gonna do.
But I've never seen one in between Gravija and Terror Break. He does Gravija and then just hits us with Terror Break instantly. So I think after Megiddo Flame, what we need to do is defend straight away. And I'll just wait with someone and toss a Mega Elixir or something.
Have you got pensions from previous jobs?
With someone and toss a Mega Elixir or something.
I need gloves, but I'll get on level 1s this time.
After Megiddo Flame until after Terror Break has happened. That's the next thing we're going to try. But that, I've got to call the shot here, because that fast shit was good. Fast shot, wherever it's called.
Fast shit. That fast shit.
Fast ammo. Can't carry anymore. Shit. Damn it. I wish I could call it in the middle of battle. Little tumblery brings it to me. Okay. You know, I'm ready for that Megiddo Flame.
What? Oh, it's got to love 70,
get
doesn't
as
it?
many deliveries as possible here. I really feel like that could make the difference.
Need that life per hit.
Okay, that's a better effort. Now it's a critical phase.
That will do very well.
Yeah, Mega Elixir on these people. So what happens in this? Yeah, my exposure now was selected beforehand. If so, that's really broken and not fair. Now, the only thing we don't know is if Life Killer is going to save us here. Oh, shit, I selected the wrong person, man. My finger slipped on the analog stick. I can't believe I did that. I deserve to fail this attempt for that. But we've got to know if defend works against Light Killer. That's the main thing here. see. Now we have a little bit of a window, just a small one.
I need to keep on top of my game, man. It's very easy to just be like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing now.
Coming next. We ain't gonna be able to survive it like this. Well, we're kind of back on board for now.
Does this still give alright XP?
We can survive a few rounds of this, we've got a chance.
Not really. It's okay.
Okay, here we go.
Ancient puzzle rings might be better.
And then we're gonna unload some more.
I don't know how long they'll have.
Once after the Geodo Blade.
Because obviously, if I get 2 or 3 levels per vault, right? And then I get. So let's say I get 2, 3 levels. Let's say I get 2 levels for this vault. Right. Then I get 4 or 5. Maybe 5 for Ancient Vault. Then that means that I'll need to redo some more ancient ones, which is okay, but I still have enough. But once you get to level 50, yeah, shit just changes, man, because it costs so much XP to get to the next levels. Let myself die if I can.
This is super boss territory. Gotta use whatever tools we have at our disposal. I think the only thing is they're already defending, so I don't need to select it a second time.
It cannot
That's
be
a
done.
mistake.
Yeah, well, 2 levels
Yeah, so
for this.
I think I could change my...
I can redo
if I need another
some puzzle rings, obviously. I think I do actually have more ancient than normal. Does give more money though.
Got light pillar coming up.
Like you can see that, but I think to get anywhere here, I'm gonna need to come down to T5.
Okay, this way we'll get to see if light pillar really does.
If I can get any kill, it's worth it.
Instant KO, there's nothing we can do. I think I've got a foothold here, although I am using some megalithics and that kind of stuff. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. It does not help, so not much we can do.
One sec.
Okay, we have a few turns here now to try and do some damage. She came back with 9959. Oh shit! I used too many full lives. That's not good. That is not good. That's throwing me off now. That's totally thrown everything out of whack. If Vegito Flame comes too soon, I'm fucked. Okay, that's a reprieve. Oh, what? It's not a reprieve. Okay, we're closing in though. This is the best attempt I've had so far. I have to remember not to use full life, so it seems like Renova's right on the edge of quad 9 HP. I thought maybe she'd have a few up her sleeve, but no. So we've got to be very careful. If we slip below the quad 9, then it's fucked. And to be honest, most of the time with school, we don't need quad 9. So I'm
gonna go for a bit as well.
That I don't really need to select.
But I don't know if that was already.
I need to select defend again.